Wagwan, everybody. I am your Jamaican queen, Miss Y. You are tuned into How I See It TV, and this is Why Caught Alive. Ooh, child. That note kind of killed me for a second. Hmm. But yeah, this is Why Caught Alive, y'all. And please remember to like this video, share the link to my channel if you feel that my content needs some more crowd. Subscribe if you have not done so as yet. Follow me on Instagram and Twitter, now called X, at How I See It, and on TikTok at How I See It TV. Y'all, I caught Carlos King's interview today with um what's his name? DJ Richie Sky. And I have my, I like DJ Richie Sky sometimes. And then there are other times when, well, let me be honest. During season 5 of The Real Housewives of Potomac, I did not see it for DJ Richie Sky. After I think episode 6 or so, I felt like he switched up. Like he saw everything the way I saw it. And all of a sudden, he was just riding hard for Monique. And I'm like, I don't understand. It's not making sense. But outside of that, I feel like DJ Richie Sky, similar to Kempire, they kinda, ride the fence a little bit. There's no problem with that. You do your content and you get off. Whatever. Um, but anyways, he did an interview recently with Carlos King, and it premiered today on DJ Richard Sky's channel, y'all. And as I was listening to this interview, I was annoyed by some of Carlos King's answers, and I was absolutely annoyed and disgusted by some of the things that were being said in the chat, y'all. And we're going to dive into it. So remember, y'all, you can always jump into the live chat. That's what I call my yard. You can always jump into the yard, walk through the gate, jump over the fence, push your head through the bushes, and say something in the yard. If you are part of the live, or if you're a part of the replay gang, please hop into the yard there too. And tell me how you see things too. Shout out to Captain Venus. One Mel said, I'm Captain Venus. There goes Captain Venus, ready to go to war, child. Shout out to Captain Venus. And shout out to Toot Latrice. And shout out to everybody else who's listening in the bushes or listening at the gate. Sometimes it's not that you're listening in the bushes. Sometimes you just have to listen at the gate because you're driving or you're at work or you're cooking, you're taking care of the kids, and I'm just your background noise. But either way, I appreciate y'all for being here. So, hi, Shasta Speaks. I feel like this is the first time I've seen you in my yard. So, welcome, 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 welcome. So, y'all, we're gonna jump into it now. As y'all know, I don't play anything from anybody's channel, anybody's videos, because I don't have the best of luck over here. I had a video recently, got a yellow dollar sign, and this is after well, I already made the money for the day on that video because it got to 1,000 views. But then I checked yesterday, and that video now has a yellow dollar sign. Now I could go and I could, say, hey, YouTube, what's going on? But I'm not going to, because it's whatever. I do this for fun. I do this for my entertainment and for y'all's entertainment as well. But for the most part, I do this for fun. It's a way for me to get out of my shell, work on my public speaking, and get out of this space of my social anxiety. So it's whatever. But y'all know y'all wrong. Not y'all, but y'all. Y'all are wrong for reporting my stuff. And Captain Venus, got me in Instagram jail over there. I won't be able to say a word in the comments on Instagram until November 3rd. But when the Instagram police release me, I'm gonna have a lot to say because I wanted to see for myself. I wanted to see for myself if I was gonna get locked up in the Instagram jail if I posted something about Melody. So you know what I did, y'all? I went and I posted a short little reel of Melody in her J Bowling outfits. What's the new line called? I don't remember what the new line is called. I just know that there's like three things in that line that I like. But anyways, I posted High Love Love Key. I posted my little reel of Melody after I found out that Captain Venus Instagram, you know, was reported. So I posted my little thing and I was like, I just want to see something. And y'all, within minutes, I was trying to leave a comment somewhere. And Instagram gonna tell me that I went against community guidelines. Before I posted that reel of Melody, I was okay commenting. I was commenting all over the place. And then all of a sudden I posted that reel and within minutes I was no longer able to comment because Instagram claims that I violated some community guidelines. I was like, what community guideline did I violate? Because I really don't be coming for people on Instagram. I say what I need to say in the best way possible. I know how to edit my curse words and all the little words that I know Instagram, kind of flags. So I was like, what have I said or done before that post of Melody that would have me going against community guidelines? But all right, Instagram, we see each other. We see each other. Oh gosh. So y'all, let's get into this DJ Richie Scott and Carlos King interview. Hey, take two, Latrice. This Carlos King and DJ Richie Scott interview. So the first thing I want to talk about is DJ Richie Scott asking Carlos if, well, basically the question was, you know what I should do? I should pull up the transcript because I had written stuff down, y'all, but I feel like I could just pull up the transcript. Let me see if I can do that. I can pull up my husband is running something on his laptop. I don't want to mess it up. I don't feel like me going on YouTube is gonna mess anything up. Um, let's block because I don't know what y'all trying to do with that. And let me turn the volume down. Jesus, music. DJ Richie Sky. Oh, and I didn't even write down the timestamps to know exactly at what part he asked the particular question. All right, let's go. I'm trying to find the transcript, y'all. How do you find a transcript on the laptop? Because I am so used to I'm so used to doing everything on my phone, child. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to find the transcript. Closed caption. Child, a mess. Let me see if the closed caption will help. Yes, it surely will. Found my way around it. All right, so let's see. Okay, so this is where he asks the question. All right, so pause because I want to see. Um, mm, all right, so when DJ Richard Sky asked this particular question, y'all, my brain immediately went to who could he be talking about from his shows. Who could he be talking about? Could it be Winter? Could it be Melody? Or could it be Monique Samuels? Now I don't see it for Monique Samuels, but when Monique left um Love and Marriage DC, she said that, things were crooked with the contracts and things were funny with the money. So she said, some things. So those were the only three people I felt like Carlos could be talking about when DJ Richie Scott asked him, you know, um, what does he have to say basically about mm, I would say current cast members or people who've worked with him who are not so much burning a bridge, but they're setting things on fire. That was the question. I'm trying to find the exact okay, mentioning things that oh, child. And the closed captioning is not even helping. I need to learn. I need to start doing more things from the laptop. Okay, it was right here that he asked the question, but I'm not seeing it. Shit. But anyways, y'all, that was the gist of the question. It was him basically saying to Carlos that there are people, you know, who've worked for Carlos on some of his shows who are not necessarily burning a bridge, but they're setting things on fire. And to that question, Carlos says that he doesn't take anything personally. He feels like people who come out publicly and blast him, instead of having his number and calling him to say, hey, I have an issue with this, that, or that. He says that he feels like they do it because um they'll have, the public jump to their side of things and get the heat off of them. I'm like, that makes no sense. To me, that made no sense. Because for me, and I hate using the word accountability, and the only reason why I hate using the word accountability, y'all, is because I don't, especially when it comes to reality TV, there are too many people who feel like taking accountability equals an apology, right? For me, I have an understanding that when somebody takes account or they take stock of their actions, their behaviors, their words, it does not necessarily mean that what's going to follow that is an apology. For me, I don't feel like Carlos takes accountability for some of the things that he has sat on Messy Mondays and he said. Now, if you are saying things publicly on Messy Mondays about your cast members, or you're finding it funny, disrespectful things that are being said about your cast members, then how can you, as another human being, not understand that the person who is being ridiculed or being disrespected on Messy Mondays, how do you not understand that that person is going to have an issue? And why do you want that person to pick up the phone and call you and say, hey, what Heavenly said on Messy Mondays last night, I am totally upset about it. Sir, you know some of the things that were being said on Messy Mondays was outright wrong. And he likes to use the word joking and use the phrasing this person was being their funny self. But there's a saying in Jamaica, and maybe in the US too, I don't know. But there's a saying in Jamaica where it goes like, what's funny to you is an unaliving to me. And I dislike the fact that when Richie Sky asked that question, he couldn't hold himself accountable in the moment and say, listen, I'm a human being too. And if somebody is disrespecting me publicly, then I have the right to address the disrespect publicly. And I think when DJ Richie Sky was asking that question, I feel like he was asking that question in regards to things that Melody has said on her TikTok, where she's like, people in high positions or whatever attacking their cast, their cast and the people who work for them. And I'm paraphrasing, those were not her exact words, but within the realm of that. And then of course Winter, who has done interviews, and she has said certain things about Kingdom Reign Entertainment and Carlos King. And also, as I said, Monique as well has come out after she left the DC cast to make her own statements. So when DJ Richie Sky asked that question, if we're looking at present day, I felt like the question was in regards to things Melody said and the things Winter Harris said. Because people aren't. And then I feel like, and also because of how the question was worded, he didn't say DJ Richie Sky wasn't asking about anybody burning a bridge. He specifically said people who are setting things on fire. So if we're supposed to like reduce it to just the wording, then I would feel like the person the question was in reference to is Melody, and Carlos was well aware of that, and that is why he answered the question the way he did. And then Carlos went on to say, it's like, some people they get mad because they didn't get their way. And I was like, so I kept asking myself, who is he talking about? Who's upset because they didn't get their way? Because if it's in regards to Melody, and I'm gonna read your comments in a second, y'all. I gotta I gotta get it out first because I be distracted real quick. But anyways, if it's in regards to Melody, then what has happened that Melody would be mad about in terms of not getting her way? Is it Melody wants Martell off the show, and rightfully so? Any woman going through half of what Melody's going through would require the same respect, would require the same action to be taken. So I don't know what else would there be for Melody to be mad about in terms of she didn't get her way. And I don't feel like that would be even a tantrum. And to make it seem as if that is something that Melody has not said to him personally, like he literally did a podcast with Melody in January where Melody told him to his face that she feels like Martell needs to be up off that show. So, and I'm not saying that he was talking about Melody. I'm just here speculating, okay? I'm just here speculating. I'm here asking if he's indeed, when he's answering the question, saying that, sometimes people are mad because they didn't get their way, blah blah blah. If this answer was indeed about Melody, it's not about, I wouldn't feel like Melody is throwing a tantrum, or this is something that she's never said to him. And it's like, how many times does somebody have to tell you the same thing in person? How many times does somebody have to tell you the same thing in person before you address it? And then when they take it publicly and they say something about how they're feeling publicly, how do you then sit on a platform and then say, you know, um, people have my number, so if they feel some type of way about something, they can call me instead of going to the public. Melody said this to you publicly to your face, that she feels like this man needs to be off the show. I'm on a live. One second, y'all. They Sorry, y'all. Again, I'm not saying that he was talking about Melody, but his answer and the question in and of itself left a lot up to interpretation. So I am interpreting the You're being so annoying right now. Leave me alone, man. Get up on a live. You're being annoying. My God, I'm so over you right now. Yeah, why is my husband being annoying right now? Get away. You're about to break your phone. Get out of the room. I'm gonna knock you out with a pillow. Oh my God. Yeah, that was my husband being so annoying. Jesus. Oh God. You don't want Venus? Bye. Give me your phone, Venus. Cause I'm here being annoyed for real, for real. You talking about something y'all so cute. Oh my gosh. I'm here like ready to knock him out with this pillow. And you talking about something y'all so cute. But anyways, rewind. Okay, where were we? So yeah, I feel like the question and how it was answered, for me, it felt like it was about Melody. For me. Now I could be wrong. But for me, I felt like it was about Melody. And Carlos then fixes his mouth to say, when we, the fans, hear people come out blasting him publicly, y'all, we are supposed to ask them, well, does Carlos know how you feel? Does Carlos know you feel this way? And my answer to that is, well, if you're talking about Melody, then yeah, you absolutely know how Melody feels about Martell being on the show. Now, when it comes to her feelings regarding things that Dr. Heavenly has said on Missy Mondays, I don't know. But that's not important. That's not important. The most important part, Hotel, who's been convicted, Hotel, who's been harassing her, Hotel, who was out here plotting to release Revenge P, Hotel, who was out here threatening to release Revenge P. She sat on your live podcast stage in Huntsville, Carlos, and she told you how she felt about his presence on the show. And to some of the things that Melody had to say, Carlos, you were there saying, "Oh, I never knew you felt that way." Oh, y'all remember when Melody did an interview with Carlos and she told him that, a lot of the things that was happening, she felt like walking away. And he said, "I never knew you felt that way." He always acts as if he doesn't know what's going on. And I can't stand people like that. Even in his interview with Laura, he said when she was discussing certain things that were happening with her and Gilbert, he's like, "Oh my god, I didn't know that." So that's the definition of disingenuous, not sincere. And literally though, y'all, literally the definition of disingenuous, pretending that you know less about something than you really do. And that's Carlos. That's Carlos. He always doesn't know anything. But yet in the next breath, he's also, what's the word? Ooh, there's another D word. Ooh. What's the word? What's the word? What's the word? Duplicitous. Two-faced. Because in the next breath, he says, "Oh, I know everything that goes on with my cast. It's my show. I know everything that goes on with my show." So which is it? You don't know or you know everything? Which is it? And then he says, "I will never blast anyone I work with publicly." That's what he says. He goes on to say, "I will never blast anyone I work with publicly." But yet, but yet, I recall him sitting on Messy Mondays. I recall him sitting on Messy Mondays with Dr. Heavenly around the time of the Black Expo in February, calling out or seemingly calling out Melody's fan base, right? Because remember when he said, if my fans ever did XYZ, that was him calling out a specific fan base and a specific person. Because when you put yourself in the shoes of saying, if my fans ever did XYZ, then what you're doing is calling out this other person who there are claims that their fans are doing something. Hmm. Am I wrong? My analysis doesn't have to be right, y'all. Y'all can tell me. Y'all can tell me. Y'all can tell me. And then when they go off to talk about how there are a lot of content creators who has told Carlos personally that they will not review Love and Marriage Huntsville anymore because, you know, the fans, they do too much. I say, you know what? I'll give you that. I'll give you that because I have seen content creators who, one, they've put their Love and Marriage Huntsville content behind a paywall, and it wasn't because Melody's fans were doing too much. It was because the other side was doing too much. And they said, you know what? I'm done. The Love and Marriage Huntsville content makes me a lot of money on YouTube. But you know what? I'm going to put it behind a paywall because if y'all really want it, if y'all really want to hear what I have to say, then y'all gonna pay this money. And I'll say the name of the content creator who did that, Bondi Blue. Bondi Blue is not a melometer, but Bondi Blue is a fan of melody. And a lot of the ish that was happening in Bondi Blue's chat when she used to do her live reviews of Love and Marriage Huntsville, it forced her to put her Love and Marriage Huntsville content behind a paywall. So now if you want to hear Bondi Blue's views, her thoughts and opinions on anything that has to do with Love and Marriage Huntsville, you gotta pay. And that had nothing to do with mellometers. Now, I know another content creator who I like a lot. She's within the sociology, psychology space. I really like her content. She doesn't see it for melody. However, when it comes to leisure suit, when it comes to marsupial, that's what she calls them, child. When it comes to the men on that show, she used to drag the men on that show for filth. She doesn't in her opinion, she doesn't like how Melody operates in friendships. She feels like Melody needed to be more straightforward with people when she was ending friendships, and that's her opinion, and I respect that. My opinion is Melody's always straightforward when she's ending friendships. She tells them specifically why she ain't effing with them no more. If you miss that when Melody is saying it, then that's a you problem. But I can respect your opinion because at the least you're not like some of these other content creators who just say, I don't like Melody because I don't like how she acts. And then they can't say how she acts, right? So this content creator I still watch her channel, I still like her content. Erica Denera TV. She does not review Love and Marriage Huntsville at all anymore. At all, at all, at all. Now, if things pop off within the news about Love and Marriage Huntsville, like for example, when the news broke that Martell was supposed to go take a psychological eval, she reported on that and she dragged him for filth. Now, this is what I say. The content creators who don't like Melody for whatever reason, but they can still be on her side when it comes to Martell, I will always rock with them because Melody's relationships with these women, in my opinion, I don't care. That's petty stuff. They can be, you know, friends today, not enemies tomorrow, and then the next day they're cordial, right? It's what it is. I don't feel like it's serious to Melody, and so for me, it's really not that deep. Those friendships that Melody does not have on the show. What's deep for me is what she is going through with Martell in real time. That's real life. And so if you can say publicly, I don't really see it for Melody and how, how she moves in friendships on the show, but when it comes to Martell, I'm a drag Martell every single time for filth, then I will rock with you because at the least you are different from some of these other content creators mellow haters mellow haters who sit and they blatantly lie on her in defense of Martell. You can dislike Melody because guess what? You don't have to like Melody in the same way I don't have to like Tisha. I don't have to like Destiny. I don't have to like Stormy. We can have different favorites on the cast, but when you sit and you blatantly lie on people, I can't rock with you. I can't rock with you. I've been in some of my favorite content creators' channels and they say something or they repeat something that supposedly one of the castmates have said, and I will literally go into the chat and say, well, I never heard them say that. Because if you're my fave, I'm not gonna have you out here being quoted for a lie. It's not gonna happen. Let them other people over there lie and tell blatant lies. I rock with you and I'm in your chat all the time, then I'm not gonna be in a chat where the CC is blatantly lying. So I say all of that to say that there are a lot of content creators who cover Love and Marriage Huntsville who do not want to be corrected when they are not given accurate information. For example, I have been in lives or I have listened to lives where a CC will say, "Oh, I don't rock with Melody because she never takes accountability for anything." And I will enter the chat and say, "That's not true. Season 1, episode this, that. She apologized to Tisha for XYZ. Season 2, episode XYZ. Again, she apologized for XYZ." So how do you sit and say she never takes accountability when literally when it comes down to any miscommunication moment or any quote unquote beef between the women, Melody is always the one to apologize. So how do you then sit and say she never takes accountability when there's nobody on that cast who's ever offered up an apology to her when they have done her wrong? But she's apologized several times on that show. Several times. Even the season when Stormy came back with that same tired storyline that Destiny had left with, where Melody and I, we were building a friendship and she didn't call me, and I just felt like that we had an issue. At the tea party, Melody apologized. When Stormy's mama was coming at her at the tea party for how she felt like Melody moved with the whole social media, um, somebody recording in her house, whatever, Melody apologized. She apologized. Again, tell me if I'm lying, y'all. Tell me if I'm lying. Did she not apologize to Stormy and her mama at that tea party? Y'all don't have to agree with me now. You can tell. I'm one of those content creators where you can jump into my chat and say, no, Miss Y, actually, she didn't apologize. You got it wrong. Love Key says, Mela's always apologized. The last time I remember was, okay. Oh, thank you, Love Key. Another instance of her apologizing at the Houston trip, where Tisha felt like Melody was the one that invited Kiki on the trip. May her soul rest in peace. Melody walked up to Tisha. She's like, listen, we've been trying to get in a good space, and I just want to let you know that I told her to do XYZ, but I didn't invite her. And I just felt like, it's just right for me to let you know this. Accounting for what she did. Please, I want somebody to tell me at any point in time, can y'all recall anybody on that show, any of the women on that show, apologizing to Melody for things that they've done blatantly wrong to her? I will never forget after that cafe scene when Melody told Tisha, girl, pull up to the bar at 4 a.m. in the morning when pull up. Melody, Tisha, and Kimmy were in a scene. I think it was at Kimmy's house, and they were on the porch. And Tisha was in her feelings, like, I don't know, bye. Melody and Kimmy need to have, one-on-one conversation. I always try to mock. I always try to imitate how Tisha talks. I'm never on point with it, but I'm always close. But anyways, let's continue. And then Kimmy went and she got Tisha, and Tisha sat down. And the minute Tisha sat down, Melody said to her, I am sorry. I'm sorry for what I said to you. Truth be told, I'm hurting and I wanted you to hurt too. And Tisha went to the confessional and she was like, I am surprised. I'm so shocked. I'm so shocked that Melody's apologizing to me first. Oh my God. But somehow there are content creators who sit and say on their platform, I don't like Melody because she never takes accountability. And then when you are a Melody fan that goes into the chat and you say, actually, that's not true. She's taken accountability in these particular instances, and she has apologized in these particular instances. They're like, oh, there goes those millimeters again, windmilling in the chat, putting on their cape for their fave. Every time we say something and try to hold Melody accountable, here they come acting like people can't state their opinions. And I'm always like, there's a difference between giving an opinion based in facts and giving an opinion that is based in a lie. An opinion based in a lie is still you perpetuating lies, which means you're a liar. And if somebody is correcting you and you are not humble enough to say, well, maybe I have it wrong because all this time I felt like she's never taken accountability for anything. But where did you say I can find the clip of her apologizing? Let me go look at it myself. There are too many content creators who are not able to say that. And also, there are too many people on Twitter and on Instagram who regurgitate that same nonsense. Melody never takes accountability. And then when somebody like me sees that comment and I go and I correct it and I say, well, that's not true. That isn't the truth. And here's why it's not the truth, because you can go look at her apologizing to these people in these episodes. They're like, oh, y'all don't want anybody to say anything negative about Mel. That's not me correcting you and debunking your misinformation is not me saying you can't have your opinion. Your opinion, however, is not based in the facts. And you can literally respectfully debunk a lie, and then they run with this narrative that the millimeters are attacking Melody's fans do too much. You can't even, because those are some of the things that they were saying in Richie Sky's live. Those are some of the things that they were saying in Richie Sky's live. And let me pull up something, y'all, because I took some screenshots. Now, I edited the lady's name out because even though I'm putting her on blast, I'm not trying to put her on blast like that. You know what I'm saying? So I was in DJ Richie Sky's live, as you can see if you're looking at the screen, my comments. Wait, oh, it's moving so fast. I need to loop it. Loops. Okay, there we go. So there was a particular person in DJ Richie Sky's live today, or his premiere today. And she was just lying. She was just she was lying through her teeth. And it was so annoying to see all the lies that she was dropping in there. So as Carlos was talking about fans calling people's jobs and calling advertisers or whatever, like I don't know what Carlos be talking about sometimes, but oh well. So as he was talking about that, this lady starts dropping in DJ Richie Sky's chat. Oh, people going to people's houses during their lives and taking pictures and communicating with neighbors, the meters, meaning that the mellometers are the ones that are doing that, right? Then she says, attacking and reporting channels for disagreeing with their perspective. Meters. Speaking on folks' children, the meters. Y'all, I was like, are you joking, lady? How do you just sit in somebody's chat and just lie like this? So I respond, millimeter CCs are being doxed, not the other way around. Up to just last week, speaking of Tea Talk with your girl, up to just last week, and I didn't want to put Tea Talk with your girl's name in the chat, but we know that up to last week, Tea Talk with your girl, her house was posted on YouTube by a CC who we know to be the one of the biggest mellow haters on YouTube. When has any millimeter CC spoken on any of the Scott's children in any derogatory way? I'll wait. Because it's never happened. It's never happened. I've never heard anybody talk about Monster, any of Tisha's daughters or her sons. I've never heard. Again, y'all can correct me if I am wrong. Y'all can correct me if I'm wrong. So this lady, she goes on because she's on a rampage in that chat, y'all. She's on a rampage in that chat. And she goes on to say, oh, well, there was somebody else who said, let's have a real conversation. There are people who are fighting Mel's battle because they've gone through the same thing and they have no boundaries. There are many people who are just fans of Melody because they agree with her perspective. They agree with her perspective. They see the BS that's happening on the show and they agree with Melody's perspective. It ain't got nothing at all to do with anything else outside of they agree with Melody's perspective. Hi, kicking it with Courtney. Indigo girl, Miss Mary White. I'm about to read y'all's comments in a second. Give me a second, y'all. Let me cook. Give me a second. Um, And then somebody says everybody is not lying about this crazy fans. Some need to get a reality check. These people are calling jobs and sending emails to network demanding people get fired. It's insane and scary. First of all, I recall petitions out there for Giselle to be fired from Potomac and for Candace to be fired from Potomac. Listen, I don't feel like the Love and Marriage Huntsville cast have gotten the same level of hate that Candace has received. I recall Robin Dixon posting how somebody in her DMs was talking about unaliving her over a TV show. Now, let me find out real quick. Have we even heard about anything like that in the Love and Marriage Huntsville space? of anybody talking about unaliving any of the cast members because of a TV show. Candace also posted emails being sent to her business email address of people telling her she needs to unalive herself and how it's karma why she's not gonna have a baby and all of this during season 5. Please somebody tell me. And guess what? Guess what? When I talk about Candace and I talk about Robin, they posted screenshots. They posted screenshots of the hate mail that they were getting. It wasn't some, oh, these haters are emailing me. These haters are calling my business. These haters, these haters, these haters. No, they were reposting stuff. So for me, it's if you are out here in these YouTube streets or in these social media streets and you see a millimeter or somebody who's claiming to be a millimeter doing something that you feel is just unhinged, screenshot screenshot it, post it to your social media, hashtag LAMH, and say, see, here's a millimeter doing some unhinged stuff on social media. But the truth is, they can't do that because they know that they are lying. You're talking about people, you're talking about millimeters doxing people when literally it's the people from the other side. This lady also talked about how millimeters, the meters, are calling CPS on people. And I'm like, see, this is the nonsense I'm talking about. Because Empress TV, she stated, Empress Radio, I'm sorry, stated specifically who the person was who threatened to call CPS on her and the person who ultimately did call CPS on her. And that was not a millimeter. See, the receipts are on our side. It's literally on our side. That person who did that to Empress Radio was not a millimeter. Another one of the biggest mellow haters on YouTube did that to Empress Radio. And Empress Radio is really in the middle. Uh, she's on the fence for most of it. She does her content and she gets off. So if people like Empress Radio have the same facts that I have, Empress Radio is not a millimeter. She's not a destinator. She's not no T squad. She is all about her channel, reporting the news as it comes, and then she goes about her business. So if even Empress Radio has the same information that I have about these cast members, then is Empress harassing? Is she harassing Destiny? Is she, sorry y'all, is she harassing Tisha? Because Tisha did posted something and now we're reporting on it. Like, the level of delusions out here, y'all, is crazy to me. It's crazy to me that if a content creator who is following the Love and Marriage Huntsville sector sees something interesting that they feel like they can create content around and they bring it to their channel and they talk about it, now it's called harassment. I'm not talking about lies. Because see, when you sit around on your channel and you spread blatant lies, that's harassment. But if a cast member does an Instagram live where they say some shady ish or they tell a lie And then as a content creator, I do my content and I debunk the lie. How is that harassment? Now, this lady also in the in Kempire, not Kempires, in DJ Richie Sky's chat says millimeters are calling the city on people getting their business shut down. And I said, you are a big fat fies on liar. I said, this is the mess that I'm talking about when it comes to you mellow haters. Because Marsau sat on his Instagram and said, the church people are the ones that called the po on them and got their event shut down. But yet somehow the Melometers, Melody's fans, Melody is still being blamed for that. The church, the church themselves came out and blasted Marsau. The church came out and blasted Marsau. Yet somehow it's the Melometers. Shout out to T from TV who got public public documents that proved that from the moment Marsau and Tisha decided that they were going to open a lounge, they were having issues with Huntsville PD and the city council because they were trying to put a bar in an area that was not zoned for that kind of establishment. And then they know that they're putting black in an area that the Huntsville PD did not want them to open black in that area at all. And then y'all go out of your way to keep these huge events where you're blocking traffic, where you're taking up people's parking spots. And then you have people out there with drunk and lewd behavior. And y'all know that the Huntsville PD did not even want y'all to open black in the first place. But it's the Melometers that did it. Child, the Huntsville PD, they were waiting for y'all to F up. They were waiting. And Marsau just felt like, oh, because I'm black and because I'm opening a business and because, whatever the case may be, I'm on Love and Marriage Huntsville, that I should be able to do what I want. But the public document said that the city council and the Huntsville PD told you that if you guys were allowed to do certain things with black, then it would set a precedent for other businesses to want to come into that area to do the same thing, and they couldn't allow it. And Marsau, in your own words, in that public document, and y'all can go over there to T from TV and listen to her read that document from that city council meeting, from the minutes of that city council meeting that Marsau attended, and you can hear Marsau in his own words promise the city council and the local PD that black wasn't going to become what it has become. And they're wondering why they're having issues with the city, and then they wanted to blame the millimeters. And I will continue to say that before the millimeters was even formed, Wanda, season 1, was on her Facebook platform dragging Melody for filth, dragging Melody's children for filth. Betty, who we didn't know at the time, but she was up in them Facebook groups dragging Melody for filth. There was no millimeters in season 1. There's no millimeters in season 2 either. And Melody was getting dragged up and down, child. And right around season 3, when people got tired of seeing this woman being dragged for filth, for doing nothing wrong, people started to clock the BS. And that is when the millimeters, the name was coined. Millimeters didn't exist in season one when Tisha and Marsau put the then Holtz tax information in the hands of a blogger. The millimeters weren't around when somebody, I don't know who, sent Funky Daniva pictures of Martell and that girl. The millimeters weren't around then. It's so much hypocrisy in this space and so much lies. Because why was Braylon's channel snatched? Braylon, who barely talks about Love and Marriage Huntsville on his platform. Why was his channel struck? Why did he lose his channel? But yet they want to say it was the millimeters. Millimeters are the one out here doing that. Why can't I comment on Instagram until November 3rd? Huh? Why does Shay Renee's and Shun's channel, why did their channels get struck? Like, let's be for real. Let's be for real. Because because let's be clear, yes, the millimeters have more numbers. There's more numbers, yeah. But yet still, the people over on the other side, the mellow haters, them, y'all, ooh, my accent wanna come out so bad, so bad, so bad. The mellow haters over there on the other side, we don't hear them complaining that their stuff is being struck and that their channels are being taken down and that they're being demonetized and that they can't post on Instagram and they can't comment on Instagram. Yet it's the millimeters that are doing stuff. Listen, I heard the people saying that Stormy had a 24-hour live, child, over on TikTok. This is how much I don't care about none of them other people on the cast. I know that Stormy had a 24-hour live on TikTok. So I guess the live got disrupted and she had to start over. So you know what the narrative is? You know what the narrative is now, y'all? That it was a hater. It was a hater that reported Stormy's TikTok live. Y'all, it could have been a myriad of reasons for that TikTok live to have gone offline, included internet problems, including it was not a um it was not a I can't find the right words. I'm gonna say an endorsed. It was not an endorsed TikTok live. Meaning TikTok, it wasn't a partner TikTok live. She was doing it by herself. So there's so many things that could have happened to disrupt that live. I've seen Melody go live a few times and she said that and y'all can correct me if I'm wrong because I've heard Melody say this. Like when she used to just do the lives before she did the partnered TikTok lives and she'd just be talking on her lives, like it would pause and then she would say, oh, if you're on live for a certain amount of time, then you have to like let TikTok know that. I remember the wording. But my point is that the fact that the first thing that they're throwing out there is that haters, and we know who the haters are, child, who are or who the haters are supposed to be. That it's the haters that reported that TikTok live. That's crazy to me because I've not heard now one millimeter content creator talk about Stormy. Well, I'm going to be the first one now, but I've not heard any Melody fan who is a content creator or any millimeter content creator talk about Stormy doing a 24-hour TikTok. Y'all, did y'all know that Stormy was doing a TikTok live for 24 hours trying to show the people, I guess, a day in her life? Like, did y'all know? Drop a one in the chat if y'all knew that Stormy was doing a 24-hour TikTok live on Wednesday. I'll wait, because I'm assuming that majority of us who are here right now are here because we are fans of Melody, or we're Melometers, or we're Melody supporters. I'm trying to see something, y'all. Did anybody know that Stormy was on live for 24 hours on Wednesday? Because, child, I sure didn't know. Did anybody know Stormy was doing a live, a TikTok, a 24-hour TikTok live on Wednesday, where she was, I guess, doing flash sales. Everything was a flash sale all day long. She was taking us, well, them, all around the place, showing them her life. Like, I didn't know because I didn't care. And the only reason why I'm talking about it is because they're literally trying to say that when her live was paused, when her live was paused, it was because somebody reported her live. And I'm like, are y'all for real? Are y'all for real? I have not heard not one content creator that I follow talk about that live. Not one. So how are we being dragged into it? For what? They are becoming less and less and less creative with their blame games. And it's so sick. It's so sick. Let me read y'all comments because child, I've been going off for an I've been going off for an hour. And because I've been talking for an hour, some of y'all's comments are lost. I'm sorry. Ooh. Oh, wait. I found it. Ooh, okay. Captain Vision said, I stopped fooling with DJ Richie Sky after he caped for Trash Tell and those court dogs. Yep, a lot of people. And I realized that a lot of people don't really watch him when I was in the chat by myself. I was like, wait a minute, where are the other people who are supposed to be up in here right now? I didn't see, I think only two or three other Melometers or Melody fans were in that chat. Like the person who said, is there any proof to back these allegations? Like that person clearly is a Melody fan. But I felt like I was in there by myself, trying windmilling. And then somebody at the end of the live gonna say, I see one of them male fans in here have their cape on, hard for Melody, child. I was like, yes. Fully caped up because y'all are in here lying in the chat. I should have screenshot that, but the live was ending, so I didn't get it. I'm scrolling down. Shasta Speaks says Richie was tiptoeing around questions in that interview, in my opinion. He was. He was, because I would have asked Carlos, where is the proof that these people are actually millimeters? Because Heavenly called the millimeters by name. So where is the proof? What are these people actually saying? And then I would have also asked Carlos to explain why 8 months ago, Hellish said that Damon told her to get off YouTube. She said this. She said, y'all, somebody told on me, and Damon said that I need to get off YouTube. That was 8 months ago. So I would need for Carlos to explain that to me. And y'all, I've been combing through some of the Messy Monday lives to find where she said that people were calling her office, and it was not about love and marriage counsel. It was about married to medicine. I am cold because I know she said it, and guys, and I'm going to find it. And let me tell you this, y'all. When I find that clip, I'm blasting it all over the place. I'm gonna put it on my Twitter. I'm gonna put it on my TikTok. I'm gonna put it on my Instagram. It's gonna be over here on YouTube. And I'm gonna do a collage of all the lies. I'm gonna post. I'm gonna post the the Twitter post that Heavenly made 8 months ago, saying that Damon told her that she needed to get off of YouTube. Then I'm going to post the clip of her saying that people were calling her office because of married to medicine. And then I'm going to post the clip of her saying that she didn't want to do Messy Mondays anymore because she didn't want to be in the business of breaking up families, and she didn't want to be known as a reality TV blogger. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it. Hey, Miss Cece. Hi, Auntie Cece. Not DJ Tiptoe extraordinaire. He should be more aware of things going on as the boss. Absolutely, absolutely, and he's not. CK wants to ignore problems until he gets the phone call. And I'm saying that if you're out here disrespect, oh, as you said that too, and thanks for making that point. Because here's where the hypocrisy lies too in some of the things that Carlos said, right? He's sitting on DJ Richie Sky's interview saying that people, they're doing things outside of just talking about the show. Now, there are several things that Heavenly said on his platform that was outside of outside of providing commentary on episodes about Love and Marriage Huntsville and providing commentary on episodes of Married to Medicine. For example, when Heavenly said that Martell might want to climb Shanita, what did that have to do with the episode of the girls' trip? What did it have to do with the episode? Offering up a woman's body as a sacrifice for hotel to climb? What did that have to do with commentary? And why is that funny, Carlos? This is what I can't stand with him. Everything is a joke. Why is that funny? Now, Carlos, since people just take things too far, right? That's what you said in DJ Richie Sky's interview. Some of the fans just take things too far. Did you not feel like it was too far when you said that Letitia Sweet Tea Lunsford should have had some eggs and some babies on her vision board instead of quad? Did you not feel like that was too far as a man who knows nothing about a woman's reproductive system? Did you not feel like it was too far to sit in your closet and make such a statement about a woman that you know nothing about? And then when you were called out for it, Carlos, since everybody else is doing way too much, let's talk about it. Let's have a real conversation. Ooh, y'all, kids being kids. I'm sorry, y'all. So let's have a real conversation, Carlos. Since some fans of Love and Marriage Huntsville take their commentary way too far, right? When you were being called out for saying that Sweet Tea should have put some eggs and some babies on her vision board, and you were keying at Heavenly, dragging this woman's uterus on your YouTube platform, why did you come back the next week and instead of apologizing to Letitia for that disgusting comment that you made, you decided that you were going to drag her mental health into the conversation because you couldn't take ownership of the fact that what you said was not funny to not just Sweetie, but to a lot of women who could relate to Sweetie's story. You came back the next week, Carlos, and you said, some people just are not meant to be on reality TV. And I talked to one of my friends and they said, you don't know what people are going through and people are struggling, da 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 da. So I'm not going to talk about. That's what you did. You decided that you weren't wrong because I was just being funny. You decided, Carlos, that you were not wrong and that Sweetie was wrong. Sweetie was wrong for calling you out for your disgusting comments. And what really made you mad was that when she was asked about you not addressing the revenge peace situation on your own show while you're sitting on YouTube dragging her, and she said, well, yeah, he needs to be worried about his own shows because I hear that it's a mess over there. That's what got you pissed, Carlos. So instead of saying, you know what, I apologize, I understand that my words were inconsiderate, and that as a man I don't know anything about a woman's reproductive system, and honestly I don't know Sweet Tea personally or otherwise. So I am just going to apologize for my words. You decided that she must have some mental health issues to not find your disgusting comments to be exactly that disgusting. But everybody else goes too far. Carlos, I think you forgot how you were keying as Heavenly called Quad, one of the girls that you love so much. You were keying as Heavenly said that she was basically a pros going down to Kenya half naked looking for men. But everybody else takes things way too far. Carlos and Heavenly, they joke. But every other content creator who does content in their own way, they go too far. They want to talk about, digging into people's personal lives and telling lies. How are people going to tell lies with public records? Like, make it make sense. People are reading public documents, legal public documents. And to act as if it's only one cast member whose legal documents are out here, all of Melody's documents are out here too. Y'all go over there to Simone Redwine's channel. She's reading off all of Jennifer Williams' husband's legal documents. You go over to Tisa Tells. She's on the ball when it comes to Diddy, and she was on the ball too when it came to Portia and Simon and everything that they got going on. But yet still, these smaller content creators over here in the Love and Marriage Huntsville sector, They're doing something wrong because they're reading some court documents. It don't make sense to me, y'all. CK likes to play oblivious all while knowing everything. Let me take my this thing off. CK likes to play oblivious all while knowing. Oh, where is your comment? I think I put it up there, but now I can't find it. Okay, here it is. All while knowing everything. He has selective outrage. I honestly can't stand him. And he has selective amnesia too, in my opinion. Hey, Indigo Girl. Mel speaking up about CK's unprofessionalism on his Messy Mondays burned his soul. It clearly did, in my opinion, too. CK goes on his lives and these interviews, beating his chest, talking big. When he's face to face, he shrinks and cowers away by laughing. He's a scary person. Um, thank y'all. But he was being annoying. He constantly ignores Mel's plight, so he couldn't be referring to her. He always wants to address her in private so he can spin the narrative publicly. Exactly. Exactly. How many times is she going to tell him privately how she's feeling? How many times? She's told him several times in private and in public. So she's not blasting him publicly when she sits on TikTok and she says he's being unprofessional, because we see it. How you sit and allow somebody to drag your cast members in the way that Heavenly would constantly drag Melody and some of the other cast members, thinking it's funny. It's, again, not everything is funny. And I'll say this, I'll speak my truth, and y'all can tell me that I'm wrong for doing it, but it is what it is. It's already done. When Heavenly was promoting that women empowerment conference where she was going to talk about reproductive health and mental health and all these things down there in Birmingham, Alabama a few months ago, I left a comment and I said, how are you about to be the spokesperson for mental health and women's reproductive health when you were just dragging your cast members' reproductive health and allowing a man to speak on her reproductive health and her mental health as if he knows her personally? Yeah, I left that comment. So if that's one of the comments that they're saying, oh, Melmeters or Melody fans are rolling it, well, I didn't say that as a Melody fan. I said it as a fan of Letitia Lunsford, aka Sweetie. And I stand on what I said because I dislike people who are, the big word is duplicitous, but we're going to use the small word two-faced. I dislike people who are two-faced. You're one way when you're doing one thing, and you're another way when you're doing something else. So on Messy Mondays with Carlos and on Married to Medicine, you are a vile woman attacking other women on your cast in the most disrespectful ways. But you're going to sit on somebody's panel advocating for women for reproductive health? How? You shouldn't be anywhere near a panel like that after some of the things that you said about Sweetie during the last season of Married to Medicine. So when I made that statement, that was not on behalf of Melody. That was on behalf of Sweetie. And I stand on it then, and I still stand on it now. Heavenly should be nowhere near anybody's women empowerment events because she doesn't empower women, she tears them down. And I stand on that. And we have seen the proof in the public domain. So that's not allegedly either. Well, Melody definitely helped to rebuild the kingdom. Melody definitely helped to rebuild Kingdom Reign. That's for sure. Mel has always apologized. The last time I remember was, yeah, the Houston trip. Yeah, I read that one. Yeah. Or they say she falls out with everyone. No, people do her dirty, and she sets up a boundary. And the boundary is, I'll be cordial, I will rock with you to this extent, but everything else is off the table. And that's it. And even though they say that she falls out with everybody, y'all, they cannot name one friend that Melody has had since childhood or since college that she's fell out with. Because those are the people who are most important, in my opinion. The friends that she's held on to from high school and college who are still very much in her life, those are the people who matter. The people who have stayed on the right side throughout all of this. The people who she met after she got married who are still her friends. I recall Melody saying that one of her friends, said to her that she witnessed in real time how Martell works. How Martell was saying to her, "Oh, you think Melody's your friend? You think Melody's your friend?" And she had to say to Martell, "Well, even if Melody is not my friend, I'm her friend." So all this triangulation that you're trying to do right now, it's not gonna work with me. I'm not saying this is what the girl said, but literally that's what Martell was doing. It's called triangulation, y'all. Let me educate real quick. Let me educate real quick. I'm gonna pull up the definition of triangulation because that's what Martell be up to. Um. So, oh God. So triangulation, y'all. It refers to a dynamic where I'm trying to find like Jesus. Where is it? I should probably do a accurate context on triangulation. But let me find a simpler definition because okay, so triangulation in psychology is a form of manipulation which is used to exploit interactions between two people who are not communicating directly. A form of manipulation used to exploit an interaction between two people who are not communicating directly. And that's what Martel does. He finds cracks in relationships, in friendships, and he exploits them. And enough, if you are weak enough to believe his lies and to fall for his manipulations, then you're going to find yourself being on the outs with Melody, but that's going to be your own fault. It's going to be your own fault. Just like Betsy, who's been mad for how many years now because somebody told her that, oh, Melody called Stormy ghetto. She never heard that from Melody's mouth. She's never stepped to Melody and said, hey, you know what? Now that I'm finally meeting you, I want to ask you something. Somebody told me a few years ago that when they were considering Stormy for the show, you said that she was ghetto. You know how much could have been resolved if Betty had said that to Melody's face the first time Melody came over to Stormy's house? A lot could have been resolved then. But let me continue. Miss Mary White says, Mel did apologize to Betty Kruger at the tea party. Thank you, Miss Betty. Not Miss Betty, Miss Mary. Talking about Betty, and here she goes in my head now. Hey, Braylon. Um, None of them have ever apologized to Mel. I can't remember anybody ever apologizing to Melody, but I can remember several instances where Melody has apologized to people, specifically Tisha. Even at the reunion when Melody was talking to Destiny, that reunion where Destiny says, I don't know where my friendship with Melody stands. Melody apologized to Destiny. She said, I'm sorry, if you felt me, falling back, it meant that, and I'm paraphrasing because I don't remember her exact words, but essentially she apologized to Destiny for making Destiny feel like, or for Destiny feeling like there was an issue in the friendship simply because Melody stepped back for a little bit. She apologized and then she explained that everybody on the stage knows that after filming, she needs a break. Everybody, including Destiny, knows this. And y'all, I have the screenshots from Destiny's story that she had posted when her and Mel were in that smoothie place, cafe, whatever, and Melody said, I got coins to make, not friends to fake. Destiny had posted some screenshots to her story to say, you didn't tell the people this part. And some of the messages, y- basically, Destiny, those receipts were not receipting. Because for me, it only proved that Melody was still communicating with you. Maybe not calling you as much as you felt like she used to call you, but the woman was still texting you. She was texting you songs, she was texting you inspirational words, and you weren't even responding. That was the thing that caught. I'm going to do a live and we're going to talk about those text messages, y'all. Melody was texted Destiny like songs, inspirational quotes and stuff, and Destiny never responded. But then you go to the reunion and say, "Oh, I don't know where Mel and my friendship stands." Girl, bye. Another person saying that nobody has ever apologized to Melody. Love Key says, I remember that happening to Candace. Yep. She was getting death threats. People were telling her to go unalive herself. That's exactly who called on Empress Radio, Love Key. But they want to say the millimeters are the one doing stuff like that. They need to get out of here with that. Oh, a lot of y'all said after the after he and this is how I know too that they're lying, because Martell be calling everybody. He called DJ Richie Sky and and asked DJ Richie Sky to take down the video, and DJ Richie Sky, obliged. And he called Heavenly too. Heavenly said Martell kept calling her office to get an interview. She said this. But let them tell it, child. It's the millimeters. Talia David says, I'm Jamaican and I'm realizing a lot of you content creators for Love and Marriage Council are Jamaican. Love it. I think it's just me, Ebony the Best, my Jamaican sis. Then you have Kempire, who's also Jamaican, and Soma the Couture. So Modest Couture, she's Jamaican too, but she doesn't review Love and Marriage Huntsville. And then you have Samantha LV, who is also a content creator, but she doesn't do Love and Marriage Huntsville content. She's Jamaican too. And she does like decor and lifestyle. She has a great video up, y'all, of fall decor for your home. And I'm like, girl, you need to drop more. Drop more videos, please. Drop more videos. Who else is Jamaican? I know Nanny of the Maroons is Jamaican, but she's not a content creator, but I've heard her speak on Ebony the Best's channel before. Who else is Jamaican in this space? But that's a lot of us right there. Um, not Stormy Baba. Not Stormy Baba. I cannot. Miss Mary White, give me your phone again. You just go pop out another one. Yeah, they were. They were saying that millimeters were messing with Stormy's live. I was like, I am so sick and tired of y'all trying to blame millimeters for everything. No millimeter knew that Stormy was over there live on no TikTok. We did not care. We did not know. We did not care. And a lot of us only found out after the fact because there were reports that supposedly her live was reported. But and that was after the fact. And listen, and a lot of millimeters know how TikTok works. Once you enter somebody's live, your name is gonna scroll up. I would not enter any of Stormy's lives for the sole purpose of not wanting anybody to see my name scrolled up for them to say, "Oh, she's a Melody fan. Look at her in Stormy's um live being messy." Even if you're not being messy, they can spin that narrative just because of your presence. You know what I mean? So I'm just like, you know what? Y'all not even gonna get a chance. Y'all not even gonna get a chance to spin that lie. Not even a chance. Right, Indigo Girl. Indigo Girl says, I heard about it, but didn't internalize it. It wasn't that important to me. That part. Okay, let's read what Divine Femme has to say. Cause y'all, this is a safe space where how you see things and how I see things, they never have to be the same. So let's go. No one said it was a content creator. Do you all believe you're the only millimeters in the world? It's plenty of them on TikTok who make videos and post comments that are anti-Stormy and pro Mel. Well, guess what, Divine Femme? I am so tired of people saying that millimeters are doing this and millimeters are doing that, but y'all don't ever come with the receipts. Screenshot the fool who is in Stormy's live being disruptive in the name of they are a millimeter and post it. And that will shut a lot of people up. It's super simple to do that. Just like I went ahead during DJ Richie Sky's live and I took the screenshot of somebody in DJ Richie Sky's live blatantly lying. Blatantly lying. Now, I might not have posted the screenshot with her name, but I have the screenshot with her name. I have the screenshot with her name. My point is, when I come and I say something on my live about any, I guess, anti-melody subscriber, whatever the case may be, or as I call them, mellow haters, when I come to my live and I say something about a mellow hater, I know exactly who I'm talking about. I can refer to them by name. I can point out exactly what they said and when they said it, and then I can debunk the lie. Just saying, oh, it's a millimeter that did this or a millimeter that did that, or they're saying they're leaving hateful posts in Stormy's live, but then y'all never ever come and show who is doing it. Let me tell you something. I am fair across the board and I can be objective. I can be objective. So if you send me a screenshot and you say, see, this person says they are a millimeter and look at what they're doing in Stormy's live. You know what I would do? I would put that person on blast. And I will say, you are the reason Why people are out here saying that Melody's fans are doing stuff. Don't go to this lady's live leaving hateful comments. Now, in Melody's recent TikTok live, I saw one or two people leaving some messy comments. I wouldn't say they were hateful, they were just being messy. But I screenshot it. I screenshot it. But I'm not over there in Stormy's live, so I can't screenshot any wannabe or millimeter or melody fan who is in there being hateful. And then y'all also have to understand too, in the same way we were once in one of Melody's TikTok lives, and there was somebody in the TikTok live using Tisha Scott's name as their username. Y'all remember that? Drop a one. I'm going to scroll down to the bottom. Do y'all remember that? Somebody was in Melody's live using Tisha's name. Letitia Scott, her whole name, child. Using Tisha Scott's name. Saying some really messy stuff in there. And at first, a lot of people felt like it was Tisha until we had to clock it like, no, this is just somebody trolling. There are a lot of trolls out there. In the same way, that person who was in Melody's live during her TikTok sale, it was literally two people that I saw. There's probably more, but there were literally two people. And I chopped that up to there goes somebody trolling, trying to be messy. I didn't come and do content saying, oh my God, the Stormy fans were in Melody's TikTok live being messy. I didn't do that because I saw it for what it was. Somebody being a troll, somebody being immature, somebody who's probably not even a fan of Stormy for real, but just wanting to be messy in that moment. Because they felt like if they said something about Stormy in Melody's live, then the people who were in there supporting Melody would have turned the live upside down, arguing back and forth with them. There are people who just like that kind of attention. But that doesn't mean that as a content creator, now I should come and do a whole video saying that, oh, Stormy fans were in Melody's TikTok live being messy. Because essentially that wouldn't be true. It was two people that I saw. And for the most part, they were ignored. No harm, no foul. Moving on. So as I said, Divine Femme, if you saw and you said and don't at me, I'm gone. So girl, why leave the comment? Why leave the comment? Because you felt like I was gonna be in here cussing you out. Like, if you watch my videos, that's not my style. So since you're gone, moving on. I just wasted 5 minutes. Oh my God, you said here is that multiple multi-personality AVI. Child. Oh my God. She is constantly getting out of pocket. But let Carlos tell it. It's everybody else who gets out of pocket, child. Um, I just don't see the charm in Martell people speak of. Miss Cece, I don't see it. I don't see it either. Elaine has lost the rest of her messy mind with her crazy self. I don't see the charm in him either. Hey, so modest scripture. I just said your name. Um, I didn't have a clue she was live, and why would TikTok take down her live? Exactly. Exactly. Why would TikTok take down her live? And then what's funny, what's funny too about what Divine Femme said in if we believe that we are the only millimeters. It's the fact that the people on the other side, y'all, they act like the content creators are the only millimeters. Because for the most part, when they talk about the content creators. So I'm happy that she realizes that content creators are not the only millimeters. Content creators are not the only Melody fans. Melody has almost what 700,000 followers on Instagram alone. And I said before that a lot of Mel's fans, they're not following the mess on social media. They like Melody for their personal reasons. They love her business acumen, and that's all it is. They watch the show, they talk about the show, and then they go about their business. Content creators do what content creators are supposed to do, and that is they create content. Simple as that. And that has a lot of people mad. Hey, Ines, how are you? Okay, right. I just found out she had a live earlier today. I don't follow people I don't care about. Yeah, and there's a lot of things that I could talk about when it comes to the Love and Marriage Huntsville space that I don't. It's like sometimes I see things and I'm like, ugh, I don't even care. Moving on. Like Destiny has been going live a lot on TikTok, just talking about a whole bunch of stuff, and I just don't care. Maybe when she starts doing messy mental health Mondays again, I'll start, you know. And when it comes to messy mental health Mondays, y'all, it's not even Destiny why I'm even talking about messy mental health Mondays. I'm talking about it because Dion. And because she's supposed to be a mental health professional, a licensed therapist, and life coach. And I feel like what Dion has been doing is, in my opinion, sort of manipulative and also unethical. That's how I feel about Dion. And so that is why I review Messy Mental Health Mondays, because I want to call Dion out. It's not because I care about Destiny and what Destiny has to say. I feel like if you're a mental health professional, you are supposed to always toe that line and toe it carefully and be responsible in the information that you're putting out there, and also be responsible in how you are assessing people's character and their behavior, because whether you're doing it as she says, as a YouTuber, you're still giving insight using your knowledge as a licensed therapist and life coach. So you still have a responsibility to be ethical in your approach. And I feel like Dion is messy. And I'm like, run, Destiny. You need somebody better in your space. It said Sha, she cannot say it. It's the first time she's been over here. It's the first time she's been over here. And I'm on my here for hot tea. When here for hot tea says she ain't blocking anybody because a view is a view, and it adds to the dollars. As long as she's not over here being disrespectful, she can stay. She walked through the gate and then she opened the gate and she left. So that's that. You said what their title will be. Ah, now, now she shook the yard. Well, if she spells it like that too, then she definitely was not in the yard. Oh That's so funny though. Two, you need to spell that with two A's, okay? Two A's. YAAD. Oh my god. Is she's a content creator? I thought she was just a subscriber with a lot to say. I didn't know she was a content creator. That's so funny. Oh my god. Right, not even a hello, not even a good night. I don't, no manners. No manners. Like, how do you just walk through somebody's gates and not even say hello? Just entered my yard with no hi or anything. Child. That was so funny. Oh my god. Oh my god. I did not know that. It's mental when they got two pages and shout the page out. Ah, oh my god. Wait, I'm not a CC. I ruffled y'all's feathers so bad that you think I'm working with CCs. I don't think anybody really cares there. I don't think anybody I don't think anybody really cares. I'm here laughing because you are entertaining me and my chat right now. Cause child, what? She's a content creator. And she just going from page to page, just trolling. Ooh, child. Ooh, child. Oh my god. Look at how you have to speak to someone all because they disagree with you about a TV show. It's sad. I'm not even on the other side. I'm a person with an opinion. But does your opinion lean more towards the other side? I mean, what is your opinion? I mean, I don't know you. So, all I have to go off of is what my family, because at this point in time, my family, in my chat are saying, everybody's in the yard. They're saying that you jump from chat to peep from live to live. And you basically say the same thing in everybody's live, but you're not really saying anything right now. You said that initially you said Divine Femme, if you're still here, is who I'm talking to. Initially you said that we swear that we're the only millimeters. And I was like, you know what? I'm glad you pointed that out because it would seem like the mellow haters feel as if content creators who are melody fans or who claim the title of mellometers, that they are the only mellometers. And it's obvious that y'all don't have any evidence of mellometers doing anything because it's not any of the CCs that are doing it. And as I said to you earlier, if you are a fan of Stormy and you are watching her TikTok live and you see somebody go enter her live and they're saying something that's not okay, you have all rights to screenshot and blast them. Why are you not doing that instead of just saying, oh, millimeters are doing it? For the most part, a lot of us here on YouTube, we know the active millimeters on social media. And a lot of the times we can say, that person is probably a troll. That person is not a millimeter. But y'all don't do that. Y'all just say it absolutely must be a millimeter that's in this person's life being messy. And that makes no sense to me. Because as I said earlier, I've seen people in Melody's TikTok lives being messy, and I've never once sat on my YouTube to say that was a Destiny fan or that was a Stormy fan. I've never said that. Because a troll is going to do exactly that. Troll. Exactly that. They're trolling. But anyways, she seeks attention. We need to pay her dust and she will flee. Child. That was probably the last comment that I'm gonna read from her because she not really saying anything. Oh, this was the thank Ines. This was the lady that was that came up on Queen Sheba's platform that one time and was talking. Is this the same person? Cause child, now I'm confused. I'm telling y'all, as well as that needs to be said, you don't like someone, but frequent places that do favor them. It's screaming, can y'all find? Okay, I've not. It's been a few months. Actually, no, I don't. I don't go to channels that I know they don't see it for Melody. And when I say I don't go to channels that don't see it for Melody, I mean the channels that are blatantly disrespectful, and blatantly tell lies. I cannot stomach that. Now I can watch somebody who has a different opinion from mine and they're respectful in how they present it. I in the earlier part of this live, I listed several content creators that I'm subscribed to and I follow and I'm always in their chat, having conversations. And they don't see it for Melody and they say it all the time. One person said they don't see it for anybody on the cast, actually, but I'm in their life because I don't mind a difference of opinion. And I think that's another thing that people on the other side get incorrect. That they feel like millimeters are not open to a different opinion. Or if you're a fan of Melody, you're not open to different opinions. I'm open. I just don't like lies and I just don't like blatant disrespect. I don't. Um, how can a person come to a channel that is pro male and cause havoc and think they are right? And then don't realize that they are doing what they are accusing millimeter content creators of doing. I have not heard any of these people say that, oh, millimeter content creators, are over in XYZ person's chat creating havoc because a millimeter CC might go and listen in the bushes so that they can come back and report the lies that are being told, and then we have a discussion about it. But for the most part, we're not entering chats to say a word to anybody. Plus, they don't want the truth over there anyways. And the minute you enter with honest information, they get disrespectful. So millimeters aren't even welcomed in those spaces. So they don't go over there. But then y'all come over to pro melody channels and y'all disrespect the CCs, you disrespect their chats, you disrespect the subscribers in their chats. And then somehow the narrative is it's the millimeters that are the problem. Hey, black women are in the building. Um, ooh, I am like jumping over comments. I'm so sorry, y'all. I saw Anitra J. Black women are in the building. Um, I'm going down. Okay, not even going to entertain what she's saying. I'm not even going to. I am not. I am not entertaining this. I'm reading it, but I'm not. I'm not even putting it up. Oh gosh. I need to scroll down to the bottom. I can't watch nobody over on that side. You know what? I'm gonna do something. I'm dropping this for you too because I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what's going on in the chat. Like, I don't know this lady. I'm confused. Like, is this the same person that was Queen Sheba's um in Queen Sheba's live that other night? To come come talk to me too, cause I want to know what's going on. Like, I am skipping over. I am skipping over what is being said because I am confusion. Oh my goodness. Y'all are going off in the, like, when I tell you I am behind in the chat, I'm like, what's going on in here? What? I am. Oh goodness.
Hi, C.
Hey, too. Like, I am reading what is going on in the chat, and I am lost because I'm like, wait a minute. Who is this?
Listen,
Like,
she look,
y'all
she's
know
throwing
this
out her
lady?
last, yeah, her last comment. That's that passive aggressive thing. This woman, we deemed her, hey Jessica, girl. Um, she had been coming up for a few times on Queen Sheba's chat. Of course, you know, I think it was a matter of, in my opinion, it was always, to me, a battle of the mind, a battle of the
Hmm.
intellect. However, the fact that she lacks courtesy, number one, first and foremost, how can you battle when you don't have courtesy and you don't like to listen? So, yes, she was the one in the last chat that came up. She was disrespectful. She was disrespectful. I don't care how she say it, how she spin it. You can hear it yourself. She was disrespectful when questions were asked of her. She wanted to go around and around. However, when she asked questions of Queen Sheba, um, it was always added. It was always cutting off. It was always something else. When you tend to give Jessica facts, Jessica would call it irrelevant. I mean, like, talked about the doxing, how other CCs were doxed that were mellometer, pro mellometer, or pro male supporters, how they were doxed, however, is irrelevant. We tell them of nothing but no kidding facts
Yeah.
regarding, for instance, I know for a fact that what's her name? Heavenly, she did a live that she said the people who called her the most was Martell and Ariane.
No,
Real talk.
I remember the live that Heavenly did where she said
Yes, she
Martell
said that.
was constantly calling her office begging for an interview, and she when she
Right.
finally gave him the interview, it was just so that he would stop calling her office. And I'm going to repost that because I have that.
Please
Because
do.
because remember, I said I'm trying to find one more clip, the clip where she said that, it was the Married to Medicine fans that were calling her. And I think it was during the time when they were basically trying to boot Quad off the show after that
Mm-hmm.
episode. And people were calling because they were upset about how they were treating Quad. And she said this to Carlos, and y'all, when I tell you I am combing, I don't want to listen to Messy Mondays, child. I'm listening
No,
in like
no.
two, what you call that? Two speeds or three speeds. Like I'm fast forwarding through it because I want to get to that part. But it's a lot of Messy Mondays to
It
listen to,
is. And you
child.
know what? I was on Heavenly Page because I did put a call out earlier this week for anybody who I would give them $20.
Oh,
I
I
mean,
remember
I
you
see that
said that.
Jessica is in the chat saying that what I'm saying is irrelevant because all she likes to do is make points. However, a point doesn't matter when you have facts that you fail to ponder and you fail to take in consideration. And that alone lets me know, one, that there's a fixation on a point in order to fit what is in their mind. And so right now, whatever she's saying about whatever I was saying was irrelevant, it's the fact that she's trying to become irrelevant, screwing over here with me. Like I said, Divine, drop your channel. I will come over here to your channel so we don't have to do this over here on High C's channel.
Yeah.
However, if you don't have that, then be quiet. And facts are always relevant because in order for you to make informed decisions, you have to have facts. Anything else that you're having are based upon perception, lies, or or non-factual information. What are you doing? That statement in itself shows that you are lacking common sense. You would be the one over in Iraq, boots down with me, who will step on an IED because you're not trying to learn the facts. And that's all I have to say to you. I don't got nothing else to say. When you drop your channel, let me know your channel, boo. I'll be over there to holler at you. But she was real disrespectful. And I think I
That's
did
just
kind of interject a little bit.
yeah.
I did kind of interject just a little bit. But see, this is the thing. Now I'm finding out that my name being shout out in chats. I ain't over there. I don't be over there. I don't go over there at all. But you all wouldn't even believe. So when y'all Toot Latrice is Toot Latrice, y'all. Just like y'all got about 50 of them, I have about the same. How about that?
I'm done.
You know what I'm saying? 'Cause look, hey, and I mean, shout out to Aunt Ann. I miss her, but baby, she said they had a couple of them had like 50 aliases out here on YouTube. And they be going from chat to chat to chat and started
Oh
chaos
yeah,
and doing all of this.
I saw when Auntie Aunt and when Aunt and came back and she was like, you know what, y'all don't have the permission to say anything that I'm saying
Right.
over here. So I've just been like mute on
Yes.
what she said over there. But I heard her. I heard her loud and
Mhm.
clear, when
And
she
I
came
believe
back.
it.
And
I
and I
believe it.
believe her too. I believe her too. But it's
Because they
crazy
do
'cause
the extra. They go the extra mile for everything. They go the extra mile and they started flagging and striking CC's channels. CC's that support they struck a channel that don't even really just that doesn't even just support Love and Marriage Huntsville. They
yeah,
struck a channel.
I didn't
Why?
understand Braylon's channel being taken. I
It
don't
was struck for
understand that.
nudity.
And I don't understand Shay Renee's channel being struck. I don't understand
Exactly.
Sean's channel
Conversations with
being
Sean.
struck.
Exactly.
I and for what it was struck for, I don't understand. Like
Right.
that is
And
wild.
that is so terrible
That is
because
wild to
it's
me.
like they really don't have anything. I mean, I'm sitting here, High C, trying to figure out when did Story have a 24. I just found out she had a 24-hour live because I didn't see anything pop up on the algorithm. I didn't see anything pop up on IG. I didn't see
I
anything pop up
found
on Twitter.
out. I found out
Nothing.
about the live because a content creator that I like who is very neutral. This content creator is very, very neutral. And I'm not gonna say her name because I don't want it to become like a whole thing. But a content creator I follow who is very, very neutral in this space, she reported that it was being reported by some other people that haters were messing with Stormy's 24-hour live, and that haters reported Stormy's live. And
Right.
I'm like, well, it can't be millimeters because I've been on YouTube all week listening to content, doing content, and I have not seen now one content creator that I follow and I listen to every day. I haven't heard none of them talk about Stormy having no 24-hour live, child. So that tells me that that's not something that millimeters are plugged into our Melody fan drive. 'Cause,
No,
like, we don't care.
but
So I'm
you would think
sure,
they would be pushing this now. They would be pushing it, right? That
and that's a
it would
good
get a
point
lot
too.
of it
That's a
would get
good
into the
point.
algorithm.
How are you a fan of Stormy,
And you're not
but
pushing
y'all
her.
weren't promoting her 24-hour live? But when Melody was about to go live on TikTok that Sunday with Nick Cannon, the haters were talking about it.
Yes.
So like,
Yes.
hey chef.
It is so bass
Hey
backwards to
chef.
me. I just don't understand it. Like these people are really cuckoo. 'Cause I'm like, why? And then my question, okay, hi C. They're saying, I don't know anything about this live because whatever, whatever with Stormy. Until she apologized to Black Titanic, that is what it is, what it is. And they stopped with this lie about her turning herself in. That's all I got to say on that. Now,
And the lie, and then the lie about, and what I can't stand too when it comes to Miss Black Titanic is the lie that she's a millimeter. From the moment I
she's a fan
started
of the show.
listening to Miss Black Titanic, when she would talk about not just the show, but she would start her lives and she would give a little bit of history. That's one of the
Right,
reasons I even subscribed to Miss BT, was because of the history lessons, right? And from the start, she has never claimed being a millimeter. She likes Mel, but she also likes the show because it's being filmed in her home, what you call that, state.
right, right.
So she covers
Yep,
the show, and
yep,
she's always boots on the ground. That's
right.
that's what I call her. Like, Miss Black Titanic is boots on the ground. She covers everything Love and Marriage Huntsville because she was in the area, and it wasn't just things about Stormy or Melody. She
No,
was
it
covering
wasn't.
things about every single person on the cast, and she would
Right,
pop up to different places just to cover it from a journalistic standpoint. And
right.
she was live the entire time that she was talking about, and I don't feel like when she was driving around, I don't feel like she was coming from even a messy space in my mind
Mm,
when she was doing it. Now
she
I
took
can.
advantage of some content that she had access to,
Right.
and why
And
not?
I can agree, okay, the block was kind of hot. Like, we knew this, the block was hot at the point in time when she was driving up to that particular warehouse. So I can get Stormy's frustration and all of that, but then the
Mhm.
blatant lie that she
It's the
entered your
lie.
warehouse, that she
Right.
touched the door, I don't like that. Miss Black Titanic was very calm the entire time. The
She was, and when they told her to
entire
leave, she
time.
said, "Okay."
She
She
said
said, "Okay,"
okay,
and she
and she
started
was
started
walking
backing up.
away.
Yep. She backed up and she started walking a lot way, and here come thunderstorm, and ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da,
Yeah,
and
she was walking, she was
boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
literally at her car, and they literally was following her
Right.
towards her car. So I'm like, let's not with
Right.
the lies. You can say you didn't feel comfortable with her coming to the sidewalk of your warehouse. You can say you didn't feel comfortable with the content that she was doing regarding
Right.
the several warehouse spaces that you've had in the space of a few months. You can say that, but to say
The
that,
shade.
yeah, but to say that she came to the door of your warehouse when we literally saw the live video, it's still up. She was nowhere near that door. And
Right. She
if
wasn't.
Courtney did not come out to say, "Hey, what you doing here?" we would still not know today if that was actually Canvas Beauty's warehouse, because there was no sign, nothing
Right.
was available to say this number belongs to Canvas Beauty. So if they had stayed inside and not come out, should have probably went to the next door like, "Oh, I don't think this is, you know,"
Right.
and then maybe have gone back to her car like, "Y'all, we didn't find Canvas Beauty," and should have been about her business. But they came
Right.
out, they engaged. But
They
the
did.
narrative is,
And she live streamed it on her own live on
and
her
that
business
part,
page.
and that
It
part.
was live
And the
streamed.
fact
So
is they
people who are
knew,
getting the facts
yeah, and in my
confused,
opinion, they
mm-mm.
knew Miss BT was driving up there because Miss BT was streaming live the entire
Right.
time she was driving around doing her content.
Right.
So
So
they knew.
Let me ask you this. Since I guess when we called out Weatherstorm, name, that's when the
Mm-hmm.
trolls came running, right? Let I heard, and I don't know what it is, but from what we were hearing was that it was TikTok. She was on a TikTok live, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it was TikTok who shut down her live, right?
I think when you are alive for a certain period of time, they'll pause it, and it will kind of, if you're a viewer of the live, it will seem like, the live got shut down, but it's just paused so that TikTok knows like this is not a robot doing something scammy, you know. But I don't think that it was somebody reporting her live. Honestly, it could have been so many things. It could have been internet connectivity. It could have been so many. Her phone could have been hot because she was streaming the whole day. It could have been so much, so many reasons for the live to have went offline, and then she came right back. So
And she
I
came
mean,
right
I don't
back.
know.
I guess the reason why I'm asking because she's the princess of TikTok, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
it's hard for me to get an understanding that if she's doing a TikTok live and it was going to be a live, no matter how long the live was going to be,
Mm-hmm.
why would TikTok do that to her? Period. Even if
And that's what I'm
somebody
saying.
reported it, even
I don't think it was TikTok. I just feel like it had nothing to do with anybody. This is technology. We sit on StreamYard every day and we say StreamYard is StreamYard, and like we say that all the time. It would be remiss for us to say, "Oh my God, somebody reported my live and that is why my live stream ended." You know what I'm saying? When we know
right.
TikTok, not TikTok, we know StreamYard does its thing from time to time.
Okay.
I think a lot of times people want to feed into certain narratives too much, and it's going to be to their own detriment. Like they think that they're coming at Melody doing it, or coming at Melody's fan base doing it, but it's going to be
Uh-huh.
to their own detriment, in the same way that the Scots were trying to make it seem like it was Melody's fans who were calling the city on them and stuff like that, and now they've been proven to be liars.
And
And I
and that's what bothers me because even
Mhm.
though they're being proven to be liars, you still have fools like Jessica and her group that just refuses to process the truth and the
Mm.
facts. So what they do instead, they go around and they create content based upon these little dip ins that they do with male supporters
Yeah.
or CCs who support male and some who don't. Some just support the show. Like Chef, hey Chef Dun Dun. Like Chef Dun Dun. You know what I'm saying? He all, he get on everybody.
He
And yet
does.
he gets on
He
everyone.
does. And for a long and for a few months, let's be honest, for a few months, a lot of people dislike Chef because he was saying, y'all don't be calling people's, you know, businesses, don't be calling Target trying to get anybody's stuff. Like, he was one of the content creators that was out here saying it, and a lot of people
Right.
didn't like that.
Right.
This
Said it from
this
day
is the
one. I
facts.
mean, the panels that these people be on, like literally, they're
Mm-hmm.
saying that they're doxing people. I mean, let's just be 100.
They
Let's be
are.
100.
And
They are
they're doing it
saying that they're doxing people and that
because
they don't care. They're having
with
lives
the
right now as we
posting,
speak. As we speak, they're having lives. You know what I'm saying?
with the posting of Tea Talk with your girl's house,
Mm-hmm.
that was them doxing her. Because
Right.
even if you didn't post the address,
Hey, babe.
somebody can do a reverse search on
Right.
Google that's going to pop that house up, which essentially is going to have her address pop up.
Right.
So that's
Right.
was them doxing her.
But she even went as far. I was listening to her tonight, and she said, "I see how they were even going into her mortgage information about her lender and everything. Why
And
is
so
all of that
what? And
necessary?
then they lie and say that it's the millimeters doing that. I
Why
have
is it
never
necessary
been
for
that
you all to do that?
interested in any content creator's personal life. Like, I've
Like,
never been that
like
interested in anybody's
seriously,
personal life
what
at
what
all.
reason would that serve? What purpose would that serve?
And the truth is that some of these platforms that they're getting information on, because I did a search on myself, right? Just to see what's
Uh-huh.
out there, And one, because I was born and raised in Jamaica and I've not been in the US for very long, there's literally not much that you're gonna find on me, right? Literally nothing. You're gonna find
Right,
much on me.
right.
However, there was something that popped up with my house that has nothing at all to do with me or my husband, but that information is still attached to my house. So
Hmm.
if you go and you say, okay, you're going to dox me or you're going to search my information, this information is going to pop up and you're going to be so incorrect in repeating it.
Mm.
And this was something that I can put it out there. This was a lean from like 10 years ago. Now,
Mm.
remember, I haven't been in the US for 10 years.
Right.
So that literally would have nothing to do with me. My husband and I have not owned this house for 10 years.
Right.
So it would have nothing to do with either of us. But because, and I don't know how this platform has their information like that, but however, because we now own the house, it's attached in there somewhere.
Mhm.
So if a person trying to dox me went and they found that information and they repeated it, then literally that would be slanderous and defamation and all the good things,
Right.
because that would be untrue.
Right.
So
Right.
I say that to say that you might feel like you're, on a background check website and all the information is accurate, and it's really not.
No, it's not.
So
Not at
you're out
all.
here repeating things or reading things about people that's not even true.
Yes, Love Lucky. Not only were they speaking loud, I heard someone say that when they dox someone, they even tell the person that they doxing them. Like real talk. I heard that with my own ears, baby.
And I
Yes, they're
said,
going that far. And for what? Because why not put that same energy and that same
into
passion
your channel.
into building a channel, whether you're an anti-male supporter, whether you are a viewer of the show or whatever. Why not do
This
this
that's
and
crazy
get
to
into
me.
your bag?
That's a lot of
It,
time. That's a lot of time being wasted. Because you know what, like for example, Simone Redwine, girl that's legal. I know a lot of, people who support Mel, they don't
that
like
girl, no, that
Simone.
girl's smart.
They don't like Simone because, she came out
Yeah,
and tried to come from Mel during that PhD thing.
she's smart, smart, smart.
But I let that go because it's like that was a moment, it passed. I don't even think Melody thinks about that, and I don't think Simone thinks about that either, right?
No,
But
no.
she does background checks on her
Mm-hmm.
channel, right? And
Yes,
she did a deep dive into Jennifer Williams' husband, and she did a deep dive into Tyler, I think his name is, from Love is Blind. And the
yes.
things that she has found about that man, I'm like, Ashley, girl, you need to run, girl, run. Red
Oh my
flags all over the
gosh.
place. Red flags
Did you
all over the
see?
place. So it's
Did
like
you
if
see
you're
that he
going to
filed
use.
with the board with the Bar Association of
Oh,
Texas
yes, I
against
saw
her?
that. I saw that. So my thing is, if you're going to use your platform to do background checks on people, at least use it for good.
And she does because
And she
baby,
does.
that one girl who found out about the child support that was in a trust, how the father had all this money in a
Mm-hmm.
trust, and he was showing that he had the bare minimum. I'm sure she probably got paid, paid,
Pay,
paid.
right. So you could literally, that money that you're spending to do background checks on CCs and digging into people's lives, they could literally be turning that into content, not on the CCs now, but for example, like Simone is doing for the people on Love is Blind, they could have been doing that. They could have been
Right.
doing deep dives into Tyler's life. The Love is Blind fan base is huge.
It's huge.
It's huge.
Oh, and did you see? Oh my God, I'm sorry, y'all, to get off, but I know that High C watches this. Did you see what's going on with selling the O's? I mean, selling Sunset?
Oh yeah, with Chelsea and
Well,
which.
Emma, they've shut down the reunion for the season, and they
Oh
say they
yes,
may even stop the show because of the rumor
because of the
of
lies
Emma.
that the girl was telling about Emma.
Emma, ain't that something? Now that's a good plan. See, Jessica, how about you go back on over there and tell your folks to go look at some of these clear people, and maybe you all will. Never mind, y'all can't learn that. Anyway,
There's a lot that they could be doing in the name of creating content. There's a lot that they could be doing to support their faves. Destiny has, and I know somebody told me the other day that I'm giving away too much advice for free to Destiny, but mm, respectfully, I don't care. I'm saying this stuff for fun because I know that she's not going to utilize anything. Well, actually, cuz I feel like I'm part of why she changed the name of Big D Energy, cuz I've been saying, girl, from a
you and
marketing
everyone.
standpoint, that is not a great name and you need to
Mhm.
change it. But
But you know what? The only thing that really went through my mind every time I heard that title was like, you know, you know, it start with Hermetha and end with I. I mean, that's the
oh
only thing that
no.
I'm sorry, but that's when I think of BDE, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's
Oh
not about an attitude or a mentality because who wants to
my
have the mentality and the
god.
attitude of a person who has a D? You see what I'm
Child,
saying?
American born just walked in and said, "Ah, hell no."
Hey, American boy.
She walked in, she said, "Hell no." Why this person over here?
They can't they can't stay away. Because this is the thing, and I really think, and
Mm,
this is just my opinion, I really think that they are starved for conversation.
And
Because I
it's
mean, it's
okay.
kind of
Like,
hard.
listen, you can, and it's okay to have a difference of opinion, but you can
Yes.
come in and be a little bit more respectful and be a little bit more open. And I think that's the problem. It gives troll energy because you're not open to our perspective, even though you're asking for us to be open to your perspective, which is why people say you're a troll. DF
I'm laughing at
or
American Born because
Jessica.
she said that she heard that she was here.
Ah,
It's on the it went through the Morse code through our streets.
oh
And we got a troll over here. I guess after that old mess with Chef,
oh my god.
I
Oh my god.
started to
I
hit the
saw
link.
that today. I
Ooh, I
saw
started to
that
hit the link so
today.
bad.
I was like, what is this person
Ooh,
talking about? What is
I
going
was
on?
I was like, I ain't finna hit the link. I ain't gonna hit the link because when you dropped that, because I had
I
never
was
seen
at
you drop the
work.
link before.
I couldn't hit. I couldn't.
I know. I really thought about it because I was like, I've never seen him drop the link. Ooh, let me. Ooh,
My daughter came in here asking me about what's the word talking? What's that? Try to imitate me. I'm done.
that's what your daughter said.
Yeah, she's like, "What's that word? What's talking?" Oh my
Oh,
god. Oh my gosh. But
she must have that proper that Miami nun accent that they have
listen,
down there. A little
listen.
bit,
Oh my
yeah.
god. And you know what? I would welcome, honestly, I would welcome conversations from people who I call mellow haters. I would welcome conversations from them if I felt like they were willing to actually speak in facts.
Right,
I don't know what it is. I feel like a lot of them are hurt. Maybe they slid into Melody's DMs to say hi. She didn't respond, and that pissed them off. So they became Melo haters. I mean, we know why some of them, dislike her now. One of them went to a concert. Melody so happened to have not been able to attend the concert, and she's been on a warpath ever since. And it's just so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous to me that that's the reason. Because before that, she was a huge fan, and that one moment made you flip so badly that you would start
right,
talking about her children.
right.
And then
And that
Destiny, who claims to love the Eminem kids so much, has this lady
right,
as a moderator on her channel, shouting her out during all those lives. I'm like, Girl, this is a lady
right.
that was speaking so negatively about the Eminem children. How can you love those kids, but you're
Cause
allowing
she
this
don't.
person in your
She
space?
doesn't. She doesn't. Because if she loved her, she would have never put that little picture up, that video up, thinking that she was getting a lick back because of what her ex did with the birthday party. And how can you be mad when you're saying that the children comes over to your apartment all the time, yet when your child is playing, was invited to a birthday party, you have a problem when a picture was placed of them at the birthday party. I don't
And
understand the
she was
logic.
mad that she wasn't the one who had the baby that weekend to have been able to take the baby to
That
the
access.
party.
But you know what? I don't they would you know what? That wasn't even a factor because I'm still stuck, I see, on the fact that she said that they hadn't seen and she agreed that they hadn't seen each other in 3 years. They lived in the same city and haven't seen each other in 3 years until the show started. So why is anything that this woman has is even relevant to Melody's life right now?
that's
Everything that
that's
Melody has already
interesting.
moved past, yeah, moved
Cause that
past.
little
Like,
part of Huntsville that I saw, it was when I tell you, cause I shared with y'all that I met Tawanda, Oppressing Women Network. I met
right,
Tawanda at the event in Huntsville, and she dropped me at the airport. Now, mark you, obviously left from the airport when I arrived. But because
Mhm.
it was nighttime, it felt like the ride was longer for some reason. It felt like the ride was
Right.
longer. But in the daytime, child, when Tawanda pulled up at the airport, I was like, wait a minute, we're here already? Huntsville is hella small.
Mhm.
So for Melody and Destiny to have never crossed paths in such a small city, I was like, wow, Melody just really be in her house, minding her business for real, for real. Because at the least, they would have probably seen each other at the Target or the Walmart or somewhere.
Right.
Bridge
And she said,
Street,
and they said it. She said 3 years, and she was
right?
like, "Yeah, it's been about 3 years."
What's that place called? Bridge Street
Bridge
is
Street.
like the hangout point. Basically, in my opinion, that's like the central location for people to hang out. That's where the movie theater is. That's where the mall, like
Right.
the mall in that area is like very nice. Like all the night, some of the nice restaurants are in that area. So I'm like,
Uh-huh.
dang. So not even when Melody went out to eat, y'all never.
Just never crossed paths.
That's what. And if she's not seeing Destiny, and I know she is not seeing Hotel either.
Mm-mm.
I'm sure.
I
I'm
not
sure
like
of that.
not like that. I mean, I'm
Yeah.
sure that
Not
they
in
were going. Oh,
passing, not in passing, not like, oh, I'm in the supermarket and I turn around and he's at the next yeah, that's not happening.
so let me ask you, Heisey.
Mhm.
I started thinking, right, and I know Jessica is still here, so they're gonna run back over and talk about what we're talking about. But
Mhm.
my question to you is this: why do you think that Destiny blew up her storyline as far as Sonny and Moses?
Because Sunny clocked her at the reunion. Sunny came with the receipts, the invoices. What else? The receipts, the invoices, all of that. She came with it at the reunion because I don't. It does not make any sense to
It doesn't
me
make any sense. Either
that.
she blew it up
Yeah,
because Sonny's not returning, she's not returning, or she blew
no,
it
I
up.
think it's going to come out at the reunion that her and Moses had not interacted in 2 years, and she wanted to get ahead of the story. She wanted to
Right,
get ahead of the story. Something came out at the reunion that poked a lot of holes in the story that she's been telling for, the past couple of months. And I
right.
feel like it's so bad that her only choice was to finally say, look, y'all, for real, I have not seen this man in 2 years. We haven't been together in 2 years. There has been no relationship for 2 years. I said what I
Right.
said for a storyline, and that's what it is.
Did you hear her say that within the first 30 days of becoming her producer that Destiny told all Melody's business?
Yeah, she was mad. And I even clocked it when Stormy sat like a dum dum. Like, let's be clear, because I said Stormy, you should be way smarter than that to sit there believing that Destiny wasn't saying some foul
Right,
ish about you to
right,
Sunny. You and Destiny were not the best of friends during the period where Sunny was, because it's timeline. And one thing I love, y'all, is a good timeline. During the time that Destiny and Sunny were producer cast,
mhm,
Destiny and Stormy were not cool. So
mm-mm.
obviously, if there was any ish talking happening, it
It was
was
right,
Destiny saying a whole bunch of ish. And if Sunny joined in, and I said this, I feel like Sonny was operating as a producer, and their job is to keep the cast riled up. If it's a moment where there's some beef happening, and you know, the the adrenaline is pumping and everybody's on 10. The
Right.
producer's job is to keep that going for a storyline. So I
Right.
honestly felt like when that was said, it was Sunny probably pumping Destiny up to keep her riled up for the storyline of continuing to go at Stormy. But with
Hmm.
Sunny's explanation that, look, it was after that incident, Destiny was talking mad ish, and I love that Sunny owned it. Like, yeah, I said that her lip touched her nose. But this was the context. She was
Right.
calling the girl ugly, saying that her nose was big, and I was like, yeah, her nose touches her lips touch her nose a little bit, but she's still cute. Like, I can see Sunny saying that. I
I can too.
can
I can
see
see that
Sunny saying
too.
that. And to me, that makes sense because what other reason would Sunny really have had to talk mess about
About Sun
Stormy?
Stormy, exactly. You know what? Oh, I see what I was gonna say. Do you remember
That lady was not
uh,
allowing Chef to talk at all.
no, and see, that's what they like to do. They just like to try to come up and try to just, bulldoze a
Over
person
talk.
over and
And
over
Chef
talk
was
and be
being
loud.
so
They don't want to have a
respectful.
conversation. They don't want to have dialogue. They don't want to have a conversation. They just want to press a point. And that's what I'm talking about, pressing a point. A point, pressing your point don't mean nothing. It don't mean a doggone thing because it's your point. Your
And I
point based
say
upon your
congrats.
perceptions and
Congrats
your
to Chef.
understanding.
Congrats to Chef because he showed that a real man, a real man who has some autopsy, who wasn't just dragged up, but was raised right, even in a moment where he could cuss that lady out, he did not.
He didn't. Even when she called him a B,
And
he could
he
have
would have
called one.
had
That opened
everything.
the doors right
Listen,
there
he would have had every right
every right,
to call
every
her
right.
everything but a child of God
And he did not. Because one, you
in
can
that
tell that she's
moment.
an elder. Y'all can tell that she
Right.
about have an elder, like for real, for real. Because anyone that's stuck into whatever religion that they're, I don't know what it is, cause she talk about
Mm-hmm.
exorcisms and all
And
that. I don't
demons
know
and
nothing
all
about
of
that,
that.
and I don't know none of it because baby, the way those cuss words start coming out her mouth, I already know that she does not believe in the Lord. In my opinion, ain't no way you gonna sit up here talking about all this church stuff, and you was the first one cussing somebody out.
Oh
I'm
gosh.
like,
But I
ooh,
was like,
listen to this ignorance.
my hat goes off to Chef Don Don because he was still so respectful in, like, I was so proud of him
I
because
was too.
he they can't even go back and say Chef was over here cussing out a old lady. They can't say
Hmm.
that. He was respectful, he was calm. He tried to, to allow her to speak. He tried to get a word in, and the minute he realized that she was just going to be yelling, 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 yelling,
Right.
he just said, "You know what? I'm going to let you have it cuz you are slow, lady. You are slow." And so I
They
was like, my hat goes off to you. I'm so proud that no one can say that you were over here cussing out a senior citizen. I'm
I
so
know,
happy. Like,
right?
I was so happy. Nobody can say Chef was over here cussing out a senior citizen, cussing out a woman. They can't say,
Exactly.
oh, this man was cussing. They can't say none of that.
Exactly. Because
They
you know
can't.
what? That's my biggest. I made, I'm gonna call somebody a whore.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. That word is in the Bible. You know what I'm saying? Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm gonna call them that. But when it comes to the bees and all of that other stuff, I think whether it's male or female, that it comes to a point that when we're discussing us, no, y'all sit that down on the table and leave that somewhere else.
Yeah.
And Find a creative way to express yourself because it's not.
She
It's
sounded
just
old to me, Ines.
yeah.
She
She
sounded like
did.
an
She
older
sounded old.
woman to me.
She sounded like she was at least in her mid 60s to me, and maybe even 70s.
Yeah, she sounded
Cause
up
baby,
in.
she was stuck. She was stuck in her mind about you all this and you all that. And I'm like, dang, I haven't seen anybody saying that this content creator who support male has posted someone home. I hadn't seen anybody said that this content creator who support male was showing mortgage information. I hadn't seen no one say this content creator who support male showed someone and was discussing someone medical records. I haven't seen any male supported contact CCs said that they don't have brothers or kin folks. I hadn't heard of any other male CC that they're saying that a male CC sent somebody to their house. I haven't heard it. I mean, let's keep it real. The stories that they're telling is what they're doing to the male supported CCs, and that's all I'm
I
saying.
haven't seen any millimeter CC post Destiny or Stormy or Tisha's
Right,
picture or their face, attached to a supposedly,
a nude body.
nude body.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Haven't done
I
that.
haven't seen, and and that's strange because the same people who are still rah-rahing this behavior, because they are so fixated in their cult like minds against this woman, that they're totally ignoring the behavior that's being done to a black woman. A black woman, with statistically speaking, 50 some, at least 51% of us are
I mean,
assassinated are assassinated by
my
black men
analytics
or intimate
shows
partners.
yeah, and my analytics shows that it's mainly women that is watching Love and Marriage Huntsville content.
Right.
But
And they
you
following
would sit
around
and
these,
you would allow this man to, call Melody's mom all kinds of bees and
right.
and whatnot.
Like
And y'all are
seriously,
the same age. Some of
right.
them over there are the same age as Mama Van.
And what
And
have they,
y'all
but they
sat
never say
and
what they've done.
consumed and they sat and they consumed that content like
They
it was
do.
nothing.
They do. And they erase it and they minimize it. Because I haven't seen, and I follow Miss Van, I haven't seen her post anything about any of these CCs at all.
Nope, she
I'm just
doesn't.
saying. She doesn't refer to any of them, those who support male or not. So why would she even be a topic of conversation? Because
She
she's no
doesn't sit
longer
she
a
doesn't sit
public
on
figure.
anybody's YouTube or on her platform
No,
and drag anybody's daughters.
no. So,
Yeah,
I mean,
so
once she left the show, she's no longer a public figure, right? Once the
right.
children left the show, they're no longer public figures. So why is it that they get a pass for disrespecting a mother, a grandmother, and black children? That's all it boils down to for me, is that when we can't even protect and respect within our own community,
Yeah.
and we keep allowing this blatant disrespect for others, they don't belong in our community. And whether
And
you
shout
all
out to
realize
the
it or not,
to the
Jessica, we have
women
a community. We don't
and
just
hope
talk about love and marriage Huntsville. We have a community that we support each other, whatever endeavors that we have going on, whether they are private, nonprofit endeavors, whether it's people who are in need.
some
We have a
brilliant
freaking
minds are over here in this
community.
sector too. Some very brilliant minds, some people who are in, you know, um administrative positions, people who are lawyers, people who are
Right.
nurses at high positions, in
Higher corporate
hospitals. And
America.
yeah, this sector is varied in terms of the personalities that are over here. And one
Right.
of the things that it doesn't matter what side of the fence you're on, one of the things that joins us is the show.
Right.
And it should be okay for everybody to give their opinions, again,
Mm-hmm.
regardless of what side you're on. But I've constantly seen that there's just one side that just lies too much. And that's
And
the
then,
problem. It's the
right,
lying. You can
right.
give your opinion without stating a lie.
But you know what I find interesting is that one man, good old Marty Mark, was able to convince all the cast members and even some production members and even some people at a time in the city of Huntsville to turn against his ex-wife. But now, as we see things play out and as we
Mm-hmm.
see time goes on, and when this same person turns upon them, they hollering, he's a liar. Isn't that what
Mm.
Marcel just said? If I want to find out what happened, I'm gonna
I'll
go to
ask him
Martell
first to
first.
know not
Be-
what to believe.
Exactly. So, but all of this time, you all believed everything that came out his mouth, every single thing up until this point. But now that the truth is coming out, especially dealing with the RP, the same RP that he was sitting up talking about
Hmm.
there's a video of somebody's mama.
I was just thinking about that. Like, how are they going to live that down? Because
How he can't live it down.
now it's like imprinted in my brain that they were not talking about Miss Van. All this time we thought they were talking about Miss Van, and Miss Van was very adamant. There is no such thing that exists when it comes to me. But
Right,
it wasn't, because his words were very specific. We have a S tape of somebody's mama.
right.
Of somebody's mama.
Hey, Southern girl, Florida.
And it's
We just
like
talking. We just shooting
it-
the breeze.
it's like, wow. Y'all were dry snitching on y'allselves, but y'all didn't know that it was gonna come back.
Right. They
It
really
was
did
gonna
dry
come back
snitch.
like this.
And
Because
then just to think, I mean, how would they would have felt if Mel and say, I'm just gonna throw in Tiffany at the
hey
time,
Southern
they got
girl.
together and they did reveal this whole plot to have the men in their lives sit down and talk about what's going on with Tisha's mother or even Kimmy's mother, to talk about who their mothers are screwing. And then to go as far as to bring someone on a show who has been stalking them to the point that they had to get an order of protection and a pow pow in order to feel safe.
To feel safe. Yeah.
And so you mean to tell me, what did that woman do to you, Kimmy, to you, Maurice, to you, Tisha, to you, Marceau, to you, Wanda, that you all had to do this to someone to try to ruin their reputation and try to humiliate them? What was done so bad to make you all act in this way? Nothing. Nothing at all. Because in real life, we wouldn't do this to somebody's mom because nine times out of 10, they will be meeting or looking down a one eyed barrel. And I'm just saying, because people don't play about their mothers and their fathers and their children. And all
But
of this that
that's
has,
how they have constantly bullied. And when we say bullied, I know it kind of sounds high school. It kind of sounds high school, middle school. But for want of a better word, that's literally how they have bullied Melody on that cast for seasons. you know
right,
it's holding on to the lies that Martell, or whatever promises Martell gave them, child, I don't know, but it's holding on to the lies and promises of Martell. It's coming for her mom, it's coming for her kids,
right,
coming for her character. And then when the fans say, we are seeing the BS in real time, we're seeing how y'all are lying, and now we're calling it out as content creators, it becomes a problem. Like, it wasn't taking it too far when y'all were doing the bullying. when y'all were, and I never forget Tisha and Marsau in Miami for, I don't remember what it was, some car racing thing that was happening in Miami when
Uh-huh.
M- Martell was doing that weekend long social media rant, right?
Right.
And when Melody decided that she was gonna clap back, I remember Tisha and Marsau doing a live where they were giggling about a child custody case. Tisha
Right.
talking about if Marsai ever sued me for full custody of her kids, I'll just give him the kids. And I'm like, this
Girl,
is
she sounds
gross.
stupid. She
This
sounds stupid.
is
That's why we think she's
gross.
stupid. That's why we think she's stupid, and we always would think she's stupid because she was giggling about that.
And then people
She
don't
was.
understand why people feel the way that they do about them Scots. They
Right.
just think that it's like a feeling that has just popped out of nowhere. And I
Right.
always say there are content creators who have archived some of these lives. Y'all can literally go back and watch as Tisha and Marsau were laughing about a custody case that pertains to children who they once were pretty close to. Of all the things that you could have come on social media to say that weekend, that was what you chose? Not
Right.
let me mind my business, or I'm praying for everybody in the situation because we might not have been, around the Eminem kids for a long while now, but we still love them, and we want the best for them, whatever is going to make them, you know the kids happy and safe, as Dr. Shanita said, child.
Right.
That's what we want in this situation, and we just praying that
They never
they can all
showed.
get it together. Instead, you sat on your Instagram and you were create making jokes about it,
Right.
and you
Right.
felt like that was okay. And when people
Exactly.
call it out, it's, oh, y'all are haters. No, people are just
Exactly.
calling out how wrong y'all were for doing that.
Because we're talking about reality TV, right? So in reality, I'm not going to joke about even a mother and a father or whether I like one or the other.
Yeah,
I would not joke about the fact that children have to have a ad litem who is the mediator between two parents who are no longer together.
yeah.
And I'm not going to make a
But it
joke.
wasn't funny.
It was never funny, and she knows it wasn't funny, and she knows she would not be giving her kids away because what's that look like you giving two girls away to the dad? I mean, let's just keep
That's
it
what I'm
100.
saying. You're gonna say, "Oh,
And then
if
you,
my thought ever tried to sue me for custody, he don't have to do that. I'll just give him the kids. Like, here you go." That's what she said. I was like, "Are you kidding me right now?
mm-hmm,
Are
yeah,
you kidding me right now?"
exactly.
And then he was like, "That's what," he posted something like, "Oh, that's what happens when you're no longer a part of the circle." And I was happy when Melody clapped back and said, the same circle that was taking the mistress's car to get fixed. Is
Right.
that is that the circle that y'all want
That
me to be a part of?
that same circle that you were dropping off that money
Right?
when he couldn't get money to her, that you were the one dropping off the money. That same circle that knew from the beginning, like Tisha said on Galentine's,
Mm-hmm.
the Galentine's event, that we all knew he was cheating on you. But yet you walked your butt into that daggone scene talking about some, if you know some, tell me. Go on somewhere.
And these
And
are
you
the things that I've witnessed. And then they want us to just review the show, but they keep up so much mess on social media that it's like, I would be dumb as a content creator not to cover it. It's like,
like
let's be for
seriously.
real. They keep up
Seriously.
so much mess on social media. Marsaw sits on his Instagram lives with his brown liquor in his cup and says the
Right.
most asinine things. And it's like I would be so silly as a content creator not to give my commentary on what he's saying. But then when you cover the things that are happening on social media, it becomes, oh, y'all should just review the show. In what world would a public figure who is on a reality TV show get in a car and get pulled over and arrested for DUI, and as a content creator, we don't talk about it? Like we're talking about Karen Huger's DUI.
Do you know one of the housewives of New Jersey? Have you seen their sector? Have you seen the sector? Even the ROHP sector goes in hard. I mean, I don't know what these folks are thinking of, that when you come on reality TV, that people are not going to dig into your information. That's why People Magazine is still here. That's why the Examiner is still here. That's why what's the other it was another gossip rag, a couple of more that were sued and still
Star
here.
Magazine.
Star, yes, and the Sun. Yes, all of these rags are still here. I mean, I'm just saying. So what make you think that now we're in a social media generation and everything is being done online, that it's not going to transfer over? And I think the fact that they're trying to make like, for instance, when I think about Negrilla, right? You know who Negrilla is, right?
Girl, she's talking about Ken from Love and Marriage Huntsville.
When I think about him getting online and he's
Grilla.
taken up for,
Hotel.
no, Trixie.
Oh,
When
okay.
he's taken up for her, right? And how he attacks the people that's in his chat. My question is, most people, even ones that's on a lot of the Bravo shows or whatever, when they take an L with their reunion look, they take an L. They
They
don't
don't
say
even come
anything.
to social media and
They
talk
just
about
gone
it.
on and they just let it
Giselle,
die
listen,
down.
Giselle Bryant is one of the reality TV stars who is dragged constantly for the way she dresses. Ashley
Yes,
Darby too. Ashley Darby was over there in London last week, and if y'all go over there on Twitter, they are dragging Ashley for filth for
they are.
everything that she wore in London, child. But let the Love and Marriage Huntsville cast tell it.
Right.
They're the only ones, they're the only reality TV stars who people talk about on social
Right.
media. Y'all don't want to
Right.
see some of those comments Ashley's getting over there on Twitter for her forehead and for her fashions.
I'm telling you, that's Twitter is where it's at, baby. Twitter, this YouTube and that Instagram, y'all. When you really want to see and get some updated news, it's Twitter all day long for me.
Mia, poor Mia, cause she always be lying. She gets dragged all the time for her big her big feet, for her
Hmm.
skin. And I've tried not to say anything about Mia's skin ever since she said that, she was burnt as a child. I was like, okay, so you gave us a reason. It's not that you're not taking care of your skin. Okay, fine. But
Right.
people still, there's some people that don't care.
They don't.
They're still over there calling me a crater face, this and Bigfoot. That people don't care. And those aren't millimeters. That's Real Housewives of Potomac. That's their fan base.
Right, right. Their fan base, and they still go in. And I just think it's just, and this rise of the Delulus, the cult of the Delulus, who creates content from content creators, to me shows laziness, shows a lack of creativity, and just show that they really don't have anything to bring to
To the
YouTube.
table.
Because if you were, y'all would be talking about somebody other than we talk about them all. We talk about each and every person in the cast, but y'all talk about two people. Well, two entities, Melody and her fan base, and that's it.
That's it. You
And that's
don't.
it.
They
That's
don't talk
all they
about
talk
their
about.
fave. I haven't heard not one of them sit on their platform and review a Big D Energy or what's the next girl? She's that
Is
girl.
it
Like
is it
I don't
Rich
even know the
Girl?
names
I
of
think
the
it's Rich
of
Girl or
of
something
the
like that.
perfumes, but I've
And why
not
would you
seen
name something Rich Girl and you living in an apartment?
that. She probably manifesting.
Y'all see what I'm saying? That
She
doesn't even make sense to
manifesting.
me.
She is manifesting, child. She manifesting the life that she wants, and she wants the life of a rich girl, and that's
Well, that
okay.
price better be apartment prices and not a home,
But
not no rich girl home price.
I saw one content creator who is, I don't think she's a millimeter, but she is very pro Mel. Because even in her review of Destiny Spray, she was still um promoted Melody and still dragging Destiny. Like, she was like, Destiny, this is what you should be talking about instead of keeping your mouth on Melody. And I enjoyed her review of Destiny Spray. I'm still not gonna buy it, but
Right.
I believe her. And she's the only content creator that I've seen review Destiny's spray. And she said that the Big D energy smelled nice. Like she would
Hmm.
buy it for, she would buy it for a friend for like a Christmas gift, but it's not something that she would like, wear every day or anything. But she said it smelled
Right.
nice. And that's literally and I watched this review yesterday. She posted it. And she's
Okay.
literally the only content creator that has reviewed the spray. But Destiny supposedly has all these fans out here who are on YouTube as content creators.
That's what I
I,
think Jessica and them need to do. They need to go back to the
right.
drawing board and they
Rally
need to
together and instead of
push
trolling,
their faves out into
right,
the
instead of
algorithm.
trolling, get Madonna Beauty in the YouTube algorithm.
Right. Get Mila and Mila in the algorithm.
In the
Get
algorithm.
get
Right.
Canvas or is it
Girl,
Cammy
speaking
Beauty?
of them, I haven't seen anybody review Mila and Macy or whatever their name is. No offense to the children. I just don't know y'all's name. The Scots girls. I haven't
Right.
heard anybody review that product to say, "Oh my god, it makes my hair shiny, it makes my kids' hair soft. The detangling cream is amazing." Like I've not heard any reviews
Me
in the
either.
YouTube space where people are saying Melody's not the only one with fans.
American
Tisha got
born.
Tisha got the T Squad. Destiny got Destinators. Stormy got the Storm Chasers. Where are y'all's reviews of y'all's faves products? Where are the screen recordings of your faves lives? Stormy did
Right.
a 24-hour live. Why, if Melody did a 24-hour live, y'all, best believe YouTube would have clips upon clips upon clips upon clips
It will.
of Melody's live. Somebody would have sat at home and would have screen recorded that entire 24-hour live. And for those of us who couldn't have made it over there on TikTok, we would be able to watch that live right now on YouTube.
Right.
But y'all are such Stormy fans.
Mm-mm, they'd rather live stream yours like they doing right
Right.
now. So they can
Y'all
go
are
back.
such
So they
Stormy
can go back
fans.
and they can tag Toot Toot A be beat up in the chat. What's up, y'all?
Listen,
I'm here. I'm right here. Tell them I will come over
not
there if
Mill
they want me to.
DM.
Cause I'm gonna do all my cussing and everything on your joint in your neck of the woods.
Not kills roaches
I'm
and
I'ma
poop
show
smell.
titties and everything,
Uh,
baby. Yeah.
America Board, give me your phone. America Board, give me your phone.
I'm gonna show it all, baby. Y'all, y'all
You
know
think
they
you
know they was
pay?
sitting over there striking channels. They already know what's up. Cause how can you do a false strike back and then all of a sudden boom? You know what I'm saying? Are we
Yeah.
stupid around here? I mean, let's just keep it 100 and don't brag about it. Don't brag about doing it.
Listen, that's not smart. Especially when you're out here trying to convince the world that it's one fan base that's doing everything. You might
Right.
not want to be caught on the record saying that you're going to purposefully do something
Or
to
purposely
somebody.
live stream or purposely live stream and purposely say, I'm a member B. I ain't got the da da da. I'm in
I'm
your membership
done.
B.
Why would they say that? Why are you wasting money to
Because
be
they
in
need
the
content.
presence of people that you don't like? It's giving you high key like us over here.
For real.
You
Because we're
really
building a
like us over
community.
here.
They're the ones truly that still focus solely on Mel. Mel was a catalyst to bring a lot for the content and for the show. Even the show was a catalyst because we saw the behaviors and the relationships and how they weren't forming, how they just went down straight down the toilet. We saw how these things were happening
Yeah.
on the screen and we want to talk about it. Why not? When we
And
have
numbers
a
don't
teacher
lie.
in our life, why not when we have a Kimmy in our life? Why not when we have the Kikis, the Tiffany's, all these people who have these or exhibit the same type of personalities and characteristics that we do have in our lives. So why not discuss it? Or
And
male.
you know
Why not
what?
discuss
I
it?
would I would dare them right now to do this. Spend a whole month because YouTube pays the following month. So this is a new month, right? Spend all of November, mellow haters who do content. Spend all of November not doing any content that references melody. And let's see how well you do for that month in terms of monetization. Because I guarantee you that they keep melody in their name because they know that melody brings the coins. I am a content creator, so I know based on my analytics and based on my payouts. And I might not be the only content creator who have said this, but the content that pays me the most is content that references Melody or Martel. That's just the facts. Content that I do that doesn't have Melody in the thumbnail or something about Melody, it doesn't pay a lot. And so that is why a lot of the haters, even though they claim to hate Melody so much, they keep her on a thumbnail. She'll forever be on their thumbnail because they know that they're not going to get a dollar from YouTube if they're only talking about Storm. If they only put Stormy on that thumbnail and nothing else, they're not going to get paid. If they only put Destiny on a thumbnail, they're not going to get paid. And it's okay to admit it. It's you're not doing it because, well, you're doing it because, you're not going to get paid otherwise. But I'm daring them. Spend this whole month. Just do content about your favorite. Just like we over here, we do content about our fave. And if something happens in the space, like, the sneak peek dropped and it was about Destiny and Sunny talking, and we did our content about that, then we moved on. But for the most part, people on this side, we just do content about Melody. Essentially, for a lot of us, we are Melody fan pages over here on YouTube. Turn your channels into fan channels for your favorites, and let's see how well you do for the month of November on YouTube. Because I guarantee y'all, they are not going to make that $100 payout for the month. And that is why they will keep Melody in a thumbnail. The toot leave? Where are you toot?
No, I'm right
Oh.
here. I'm right here. They're not gonna do it because one, they wouldn't even know what to do. Stormy, she's out of here, so you
Their
put her on the
fave not
thumbnail.
giving them content. I mean, I think they're glad that too that Love and Marriage Huntsville comes back tomorrow, so that might give them a few things. But again, they're gonna spend majority of the time dragging Melody for filth. It's not really going to be commentary on the episode, in and of itself. It's gonna be a drag Melody situation. Yeah, so they're
I
not
didn't
gonna.
hear. I didn't even hear a lot of commentary regarding the Love and Marriage Huntsville reality with the King and Marceau's
Exact.
edition.
Listen,
I mean, did he say something
listen.
they didn't like or something? I mean, I'm just saying.
Their
I mean,
favorite, their favorite Stormy was the first one, and
right,
they didn't do much. They didn't do much talking, or they didn't do any reviews about anything that Stormy had to say. Probably because Stormy wasn't dragging Melody for filth on it. She kept it cute. She kept it mute for the most part, right? But then you have Marsaw,
correct,
who sat and
right,
said Destiny's a whole fat Faison liar.
right.
They're not doing any commentary about that.
No,
And he called Martell a whole liar. They're not doing
mm,
any commentary about that.
mm.
But
Imagine
let
that.
but if he had sat on his on that platform and called Melody a liar, they would have been like, Marsau called Melody a liar. I told y'all, and now Marsau is exposing her for lying.
Right. None of that.
You'd have
None of
seen
that.
the thumbnails, child.
And
Marsau exposes Melody.
now the flip of truth. N- when I watched that episode with Marceau and Carlos
Mm-hmm.
King, and I looked at how with some of the answers that Marceau was giving and how
Yeah.
Carlos King was looking, he was looking as if he had never heard that perspective before.
He
He
wasn't
was
expecting Marsau to be T Melody.
I think that threw him for a loop. And I wouldn't
Yeah.
even say Marceau was team Melody, but I think he just know you can't call Martell a lie and then not admit recognize the fact that shoot, he was lying about a whole lot. Mainly about who was being bringing the money in. Y'all found that out real quick. Who was the brains behind the operation? I mean, like seriously. And
I made
he
her. I made her,
yeah.
but you can't even make yourself or Ariane.
And the fact is, and I promise you all, when I used to drive and I was down there in that area and I used to
Hmm.
pass this and it literally is a one
I saw
stop.
somebody said that they used to live in Huntsville. Wait, I skipped over
No,
that.
I'm talking about I'm going back down to Brundage in Alabama, where Mel is from, over down by Troy, Alabama.
Uh huh.
And um it's literally a one traffic stop town. And literally one day I was passing through um to go make a drop and I looked over at the car wash. It's one of those car washes that, you wash your own or whatnot and do your own vacuuming. And you all will not believe. And I would almost probably put money that this probably was her family. I saw Rolls Royces. I saw I mean, I even had to toot my horn. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Because the
Mel
brothers
did
over
say
there,
she has multimillionaires
yes,
in her
yes.
family, so
And this is before I even realized that Mel, and her family and how they came out. And
doesn't
literally,
her family have like a restaurant, I think? Cuz
they
I
have a
remember her
lot.
going to
Yep.
some family thing, And
She
she
had
was
just
in.
purchased the land where the that was taken, or it was taken from the family, and it
Mhm.
was white owned, and they came back and they bought the land again.
Mhm.
They and it was a restaurant on there. But yes, I remember that.
Right. So yeah, because I was like, yeah, I saw her in, like, it was a, I know it was a restaurant space, and I could have sworn she said it was her family's restaurant.
Mhm.
Was it
But
in that area or was it somewhere else?
it was in that area. It was in Brundage, and Imma tell you, it's a lot of land, a lot of
Mhm.
farmland in that area. So, if you were able to make it work, you know how prosperous, and
Yeah.
it's it can build you or it can break you, dealing with farming and stuff like that. But land, because we have still have a lot of air land too that we're looking at. And just for you all don't know, and I'm just gonna throw this out here, y'all. If y'all family sitting on at least 10 acres of land, look into renting that out to your state or local power company for solar farms. They pay
Oh
good
wow.
money. They pay real good. I mean, generational money for when you can rent out for solar farms. I'm just putting it out there, y'all. So
And
if
the
you all have thought
value
about it,
and
just
land
think
does
about it.
not the value of land does not depreciate.
Mm-mm. It absolutely not. It does not depreciate. But I had thought when I was sitting up here thinking, like, with everything that happened leading up to the reunion, during
Mhm.
the reunion week, now hearing that Sonny got a little more tea with the conversation that she had with Martell. I when CK came back, it's no longer No Messy Mondays, of course. He
Mr.
came back,
Mondays.
and we clocked the fact that he started liking Melody posts
Melodies
and stuff.
posts and
Mhm.
stuff, yeah. And
We started clocking it.
he said that, oh, Miss Hillen said that she's the one that said she used to live in Huntsville. I was like, I know, I saw it. And Carlos said that the person who's going to surprise us the most during the reunion is Kimmy. So I'm like, what is going to happen in part B? Because Kimmy is very quiet part A,
Mhm.
right? Am I wrong?
She's been quiet.
She's
I
been
always said that
very
she was sitting like
quiet.
a little gecko. With every interaction in a group, she just looks bent over and she's looking back and forth, looking left to right, looking left to right. No input, no
Well, he
anything,
says,
nothing.
Carlos says, Kimmy is going to be the one to surprise us the most at the reunion. She was clocked in for the reunion. Now, for
Oh,
part
she's
B,
trying to keep her job.
the only thing that has happened with Kimmy that we haven't seen yet for part B is the lawsuit with the content creators
The DUI. Mhm.
involving Maurice, and then the DUI.
The
And
DUI.
then I was listening to Miss De Silver's channel yesterday, and she played a sneak peek, a clip from one of the sneak peeks. I don't know where De Silva found this sneak peek, child, but a part of it where that she played, it was Kimmy saying that her plight, and I think she was referring to Melody, and she said her plight in life is to prove everybody is a cheater. So I'm like, is it gonna be some Melody versus Kimmy in part B?
I
Plus,
think
it's
so.
going to
I
be a continuation of Millimeters versus everybody when it comes to the lawsuit and the
right.
DUI and
Well, the
stuff
lawsuit is
like that.
strictly on her husband. That's on her husband.
Mm-hmm.
That has nothing to do with millimeters.
Because we also haven't seen that clip where her and Marsau are sitting on the couch and she says something to the effect of,
How can I
everybody
help
has
you?
to
Oh,
no, everybody has to take accountability for their actions, something like that. And they were sitting on the couch, and I thought that would have played out in part A, but it didn't.
yeah,
But
nothing was. And
yes,
hear me, if they clocking in now, that's because they got a wake up call this past January when Mel had to
Mm-hmm.
go look for some new couples.
You're like, y'all don't want to sign the contract. And I feel like the reason why Trish and Ken ended up being casted is because not only were they asking Melody to find people, they were also asking Stormy
Right.
to find people. Because remember that first part of the season, it felt like the Stormy show. Like
Oh my God, it was so
she was
boring.
she was producer's pet.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that they told Stormy that there was some discrepancies with contracts for the rest of the cast, and they asked her if she knew anybody that was interested, and she suggested Trisha, because Trisha told us in her Dustin Ross interview that she wasn't supposed to be full-time cast.
No, she
She was
wasn't.
just supposed to come on to do
Friend of the
the
show.
lovers and friend thing
Right.
for Stormy, and that was it. And
But they
then
didn't have anybody there.
all of a sudden, she became full cast, and I think it was because the rest of the cast wasn't available and they needed people to film. Because
Right.
also remember that Ken and Trish, they were filming from
December.
December. Marquez
Right.
said,
Right.
why were they filming from December? Like,
They may
who are they to have him filming from December?
Yeah, it's like they wanted to get them locked in real quick on a contract.
And they were not smart enough to negotiate anything because Ken was thirsty to be on TV. Like, let's be for real.
So,
Trisha said that she wasn't really interested. It was Ken that
hmm
kind of pushed her into it so that she could, and he even said it like, if y'all saw, when we were on the red carpet, she was kind of scared and da, 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 da. Yeah, he was thirsty to be on TV.
listen, I see how tall is Ken.
He is short in person.
I knew he was. I can tell because he doesn't look too much taller than
He is
Trish.
just he's just he and what's his face, Marquez, they are basically the same height. It's just that he has more muscles, so it would appear as if he is taller.
Right.
Because if you're bigger in terms of your body, then you're just gonna look bigger than the person that don't have muscles. But he's not that tall. In my I could be wrong, child. His shirt was two sizes too tight, and to me, he just looked like he's not that tall. He's just big.
You can tell because when I even with her heels on, um,
She about the same size as
she's almost
him.
the same height as him.
Yeah, the same height. Yeah, he was not that much tall. I feel like, or if I should probably compare his height to anybody's, it would probably be Marsal's. Like, they're on the same, but then he still looked bigger than Marsal because he had
Right. The body
more
mass.
muscles.
And what about
Yeah.
Maurice? Because Maurice on that second promotional photo with the
Mm-hmm.
cast, he looks almost the same height as Kimmy.
Yeah,
And we
they're
know Kimmy is
all
petite.
like, Kimmy is really tiny though. Like, that was the most surprising thing in seeing them in person is how tiny Kimmy is. She is very, very slim. She's more slender than even Melody, and Melody is tiny in person too.
Right.
And the Kimmy is a tiny person. She has like a tiny little waist. She's very, but the cameras on TV, she looks bigger than she actually is in person. Kimmy is very tiny
Right.
in
Okay.
person. Nell Fletcher surprisingly looks the same as she does on camera, which is crazy. Because when you look at Kimmy, well, when I saw Kimmy, I was like, wow, she's smaller than she looks on camera. And then Nell Fletcher looks the same
Do
as
you
she
think
does on TV.
Do you think with the promotional pictures from the Fletchers that
Hmm.
they're trying to push them as the number one couple on the show? Because I just looked at the pictures as if they didn't have none for the first promotional. So they have their second, you know what I'm saying? They're included, but they're just
I
one
don't
with the
know. I think
cast.
I think they have all of these. I think they have all of these little clips. They're just not using them for whatever reason, and they're just dropping them wherever they feel like dropping them. I don't really think it's like a plot to
Hmm.
push anybody to the forefront. The only thing I felt was a little plotty was the months and months and months of them posting only Stormy. They had like, oh, an appreciate this is a Stormy appreciation post, and they would just do a lot. And I'm talking about Own. This wasn't Carlos, this wasn't Kingdom Reign, this was Own Network.
That's probably
And
because he was trying to get her to do that reality with the king
I don't know
after
what
she
it
quit.
was, but for months they were only posting Stormy. You could barely find a meme or video, a clip of Melody on the O Networks.
Right.
Instagram or Twitter account. And I follow all of them. I follow the Twitter, the Instagram, and on YouTube. And every time they would post something, it would be Stormy. I was surprised the other day to see them post Melody. And then today I saw them post another meme of Melody. So it's almost like, okay, Stormy's out. Now let's push our girl again because it don't make no sense to keep pushing Stormy because she's not here. As
Did you
for
did you notice her picture, her post that was in New York?
who's,
Stormy's.
not really.
Okay.
When
If
I
you
tell you,
go
I've really checked out
check
on
this
the
out. Hi
people
see,
who
I
I
know.
don't really like care for it. But what
I
happened?
don't know what made me go look. I think we were having a conversation.
Uh-huh.
And I was like, well, let me go over here and check. I noticed a couple of things with her post. One, that she was calling it Cami beauty. No longer is canvas beauty, but Cami. Then
What?
yeah, you got to go look at it. The one that she had on that nice dress,
But she
that
called it
beige,
what?
Cami, Cammy.
Cami Beauty.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Then at the very end of the post, she said, "What do you all think? What do you all think the name of the new show slash series should be?"
Oh,
And Tiffany Whitlow was there when they were sitting. It looked like they were sitting in some type of some briefing or whatever or
cause
lecture.
the content creator that I watched the other day who was talking about the 24-hour live, she said that she played some clips and Stormy was in New York and stuff. But I didn't really like, I try to support my faves in different ways. So I might not
Right,
be interested in your content, but I go over there, I spend 2 minutes, I like, and then I'm out. So maybe
right.
maybe those are some things that were in that video. I just didn't stick around
You probably did. Yeah,
to
because
watch it, but
it's
I'm
in
gonna
her
go
post.
back because I'm
Yeah,
blocked on. I'm Stormy blocked me on Instagram. I don't know why. Because again, I don't tag people for this very reason. Because I don't want you to say that I was in your comments being disrespectful or
right.
anything like that. So
I
I
think
don't
they
tag.
just look at the CCs and just go in and
That's what I think
automatically block
too.
you. Yeah.
You know what I think? I think around that time when Kyle was on YouTube, you know, coming for everybody on behalf of Stormy, and I was one of
Right.
those people who was responding to him. I did a video and and he was in my comment section and I responded. And I think after that, I might have been blocked.
Um.
I think that's what happened. Because otherwise,
Okay.
I'm like, what have I done? I haven't done nothing to Stormy. I haven't said a word about Stormy really for her to know me enough to, because you have to search somebody's Instagram,
Right.
especially somebody who's not interacting with your content on Instagram. You have to search their names to block them.
Right.
So whoever blocked me over there on Canvas Girl Beauty or whatever literally had to go look for me to block me. I was so
Right.
surprised. Like, wait a minute. I can't see none. I am blocked. Interesting. Very
CC
interesting.
CC wants to know about Chris Fletcher's height. He looked like he's short, CC.
Wait, let me see. CC also said something else. How I see TV, I prefer you CC's go live with reactions after Love and Marriage Hunter instead of Sunny letting Sunny take y'all slot with the makeup artist. Just my opinion. You think so, Miss CC? I feel like YouTube is so big though, Auntie CC, that I feel like Sunny can do her live and I'm still gonna watch all my favorites. Cause that's what I
I don't
do.
believe anything that makeup artist has to say because I remember how she went at Kiki
Uh-huh.
after the reunion, how she talked about her hair.
I
Or it
remember
wasn't
that.
doing how she talked about her makeup, how she talked
And
about the
then
way
she
she
went
dressed.
after Tisha after
Right,
I think this year. When I was in
right.
Huntsville, I tried because she was one of the makeup artists that popped up on Google. Um Her price was very reasonable, and I called her, I called somebody else, and no answer, child. I was like, these people do not want to make money. Like, how
I
do
don't
you
want to
live
make
in
no money.
Huntsville and not know that Melody is having this big event and not have your phone line open to receive
Exactly,
bookings? That was crazy to
exactly.
me.
They
That was
weren't trying to
crazy
make
to
no
me.
money.
They were not, because child, I would have been on Instagram saying, Mellow Mimosas with Melody special if you're coming into Huntsville. And probably this is just the little business brain that I have. I would have been like, Mimosas with Melody special. If you are coming into Huntsville for Mimosas with Melody, I have a makeup special available running from 8 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. Book within these
Right,
time frames to get my special price.
right.
That's what I would have been doing that weekend.
CC want to know what her price was. I see.
Ah, you can go to Google and find it. But
No, just tell us.
wait, I
What's
gotta go.
okay? Give us
I gotta
a
go back.
range.
Wait, I gotta go. Let me go. Let me go to her Google. Let me go to it. Google. It was reasonable. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. It was reasonable. Because I was thinking that was gonna cost me an arm and a leg, child. You're a reality TV star, makeup artist, or former. Um, but it was reasonable. Um,
That's funny. Because
let's see what.
that's what she said. Hey, that's what she said that she was letting Tisha pay her was $50.
it was. It was very. It was very affordable. Okay, here we go. I'ma pull it up. Child. Now y'all got me and she's one of those those hairstylists who have a whole bunch of rules and regulations, child.
Right.
She's one of the makeup artists who got a whole bunch of rules and regulations too. I didn't mind because, I'm there for like one day for an event, so whatever.
Hmm.
But let me tell y'all what her.
Are you going to the
Yeah, I'm
winter?
go. Yeah, I'm
Okay. I'll
going.
see you there. I'm going. I did buy my ticket.
Oh yay! I want my
Yes.
ticket too. I'm here. Okay, so why y'all have me being messy right now?
It's CC fault.
Oh my god. Okay, so brows, eyeshadows, and lashes, a 40-minute service is $65. And a 30-minute glam is $75. It's
Okay.
skin prep, light application of foundation, brow filling, no eyeshadow or only crease colors. contour and highlight, natural lipstick or gloss. And then you have classic glam is a 1 hour service for $100. That's it. Those are her prices.
Okay, that's reasonable.
They're very reasonable. Brows and lashes,
Yes.
$55. Fill-in brows, conceal, mink lash application, that's $55. Brows, eyeshadow and lashes, $65. And
Hmm.
then the $75 glam, which is one that I would have done. And then the classic glam for $100. That's skin
Yeah,
prep,
that's not bad.
flawless full coverage foundation, brow filling, eyeshadows, liners. You get glitter or rhinestones, mink lashes, contour and highlight, lipstick
Rhinestone, right?
or
Oh,
gloss for for so cheapest price 55 and most expensive would have been
oh yeah,
$100.
that's a good price.
Yeah, I felt like she was reasonable, and I was. Oh, and you have one more Ultimate Glam for $130. That's a 1 hour 15 minutes. Skin prep, but it's like the same thing. So I don't know why it's like a hour, 1 hour and 15 minutes.
Hmm.
Maybe I wish Glam was in here to tell me why the Ultimate Glam and the classic glam, which essentially looks the same to me in terms of what's being offered. The only difference is one is an hour and 15 minutes and the other one is 1 hour. But okay. But anyways, I felt like she was reasonable and I was like, okay, she does good work. Like she did great work on Tisha's face. Like, I could be honest about that. So I called and no answer.
Except the last reunion she did when she had her looking green.
Oh my god, not that she was looking green. She was probably mad that day. Oh, and there's a $25 non-refundable deposit due upon booking. No extra people unless being served.
Okay.
Final payment due in cash or cash app. And you get a 5 minute grace period after 10 minutes appointment is cancelled. And
Okay.
then the address will be sent after booking. You have a $20 same day booking fee. Um, and some other
She's
stuff.
reasonable. Yeah,
She
she's
is. She's
reasonable.
very reasonable. And on her website, like the other people that she's done, their makeup
Huh?
look amazing to me. So I was like, oh, that's reasonable. Because when I went to Atlanta, to Mimosas with Melody, I used this place called Dendera in
Mm,
Atlanta, and they're very like earthy, Afrocentric and stuff. I don't know how I found them. It was just God, and the vibe was just amazing. And their price was like basically the same as this. And if y'all saw my makeup, it's on my Instagram right now. I did a quick video of my makeup for from Atlanta.
okay.
It was beautiful. They did a great job.
I'm
So
gonna
that's
have to
where I'm
remember them.
that's where I'm gonna go when in December um
Right. I'm
for
definitely gonna
Winter
have to make sure.
Wonderland. Also,
Okay.
when you figure out what your hotel is gonna be, let me know because I'm not trying to stay in a hotel by myself this time again. Because the last for Mimosas with Melody in
You at a
March, I was the
you at the
only
wrong
one
hotel.
I was the only one at my hotel going to that event. And I was like, next time, I do not want to be the only one. I want to be able to like drive to the event in an Uber with people and
Right.
leave with people. Like, I just don't want to be traveling around by myself. So
I
I'm
think I'm gonna try
waiting.
to stay at the same spot Queen has
Yeah,
stayed
that's what
at.
I want.
I
That's what
think
I
that's what
want.
they're probably gonna go back to because I heard it had everything you need right there.
Oh, I know what hotel that is. Yeah. But that's a little way out from the event space.
It is
It is.
Austell. Austell doesn't have, I mean, I'm gonna have to look at it.
I'm gonna
I
have to
used to
look
drive out
too,
there because I
because
would
I looked when I bought my tickets. I looked at the location. I was like, okay, I'm trying to find the best hotel within like a 4 to 5 minutes, you know, Uber ride from the hotel. Like
right.
I like to be super close to
Okay.
whatever event space I'm going to. When in Huntsville, I was glad that the event was being held in a hotel, in the same hotel that I
Right.
was staying in. So I didn't have to drive anywhere. The mall was right there. I could walk, go get something to eat. I was so excited.
Yes.
So that's the kind
That's
of vibe.
convenient.
That's the kind of convenience I'm looking for. Like, let me be able to walk to go get something to eat and not have to jump in an Uber or nothing.
Well, I will be driving in, so even if you're willing to spread out a little bit further out
Oh,
to be
okay.
where the majority, you can always ride because I'll definitely be driving in.
Okay. All right. Cool. So just
Yeah.
DM me so we can work out the logistics and all of that. Helen
Right.
says
We
I
can't go
live.
behind the wall because all they're gonna do is live
Yeah.
stream it.
Yeah. We're not gonna talk about certain things in the public. Helen says I live. Oh, from okay. You're coming, Helen. I didn't see where you said that. Okay, so I'll see CC. I might see Helen. I'm definitely gonna see Toots. No, I'm
Hmm.
not going on the cruise. Not this year. Um,
I'm not doing
maybe
the
the
cruise
next
either.
one. Maybe on the next one. Maybe on the
Yeah, I
next
didn't,
one.
I didn't,
Yeah.
I didn't. I was still up in arms because I have that mentality about, you know, uh, you know. I think of it. I'm not gonna say it, but I just have, fear of just being isolated and how easy you can be targeted on a cruise ship. I just put it that way.
Oh my god.
But if hey, if
I've never been on a cruise in my entire 30
you
plus
going on there,
years on this earth. I would love to enjoy, but a short one. Oh, Ina says she's going. I want to enjoy a short one, not a. Oh, you say, oh, you're going to you're going to
mimosas?
Winter
Okay,
Wonderland. Okay, so we're
okay.
gonna meet Ines too. What? A
Yay.
lot of people. Oh, and Shasta speaks too.
Oh, you're gonna be
Okay,
there too,
y'all.
Shasta Speaks? Cool.
This is gonna be a good time. I'm hoping that y'all will be in Atlanta on the Friday night. Cause honestly, on the Saturday,
Am.
y'all, it's
I'm
not a
coming in
lot that
Friday.
we're gonna be able to get done on Saturday.
Right,
Cause I'm gonna have to go get makeup done on the Saturday morning, then get food to eat, and then we gotta get ready to, be at the
right.
party. So there's not a lot that we can do on Saturday. But
Not on Saturday.
Friday, we got Friday afternoon, Friday night
Yes. And then are you gonna
to
go
hang
to
out.
Chef Dun Dun's
No, I
brunch?
can't make that. I can't make
Okay.
that. I
You're gonna
gotta
go
be at
ahead and
work on Monday.
okay.
I gotta be at
I'm gonna
work
pop
on
through.
Monday, so I have to be. If there was a way, well, I don't know, because you said that you're driving, so maybe there's because I was thinking, okay, where am I gonna put my suitcase and all of that? Even if I
Right.
could get like a late flight out, like if I'm gonna go
If
to
you
the
can, just let
event.
me know.
Yeah,
And
so
I'll make
now
sure I
that
get
you
you there.
said that, I can probably plan better now. Because I was
Okay.
like, when I leave the hotel, if I'm gonna go to chef's event, where am I gonna put my suitcase? I can't be
Right.
like all over the place with a suitcase and stuff.
I'll run you to
But
the airport. That
yeah.
won't be a problem too.
That
To
sounds
leave.
like a plan. I'm excited. Like I can my first mimosas with Melody in Atlanta, I was super nervous.
Right.
I was trying to get out of my shell and all of that. So I wasn't like I was literally in the cut. I think I only talked to maybe Trending and T Talk and
Right.
Sassy TV. I think those were the only three people that I really like talked to. And I don't remember who was at my table. I think it was T Talk or Sassy TV. They were at my table. So I talked to them and I talked to Trending. But outside of that, I was like so shy and nervous to mingle and
And
that was crazy. That was
just
crazy. So this time I feel like I'm gonna be more. open, you know?
Just you talking about the events that you have participated in that was
Mm-hmm.
sponsored by Melody.
Yeah.
I just don't hear any of these other folks talk about the black events. I'm just saying.
Yeah, no. Nobody did any videos, did any
N-
lives to say,
No
oh my
one
God,
says
this
anything
event
about
was amazing.
no
I
one
heard it
said
was
anything.
nice. Chef said it was, and you see how badly they talk about Chef, but Chef gave the black event its props. He said that it looked like it was, well organized for the most part, and that, a few people were in attendance. He gave them their props. But outside of Chef, I did not hear anybody else say a word about the black event.
Yeah, they were doing content. They were doing millimeter content probably that day.
Yeah, they were
You
about
know?
the wrong thing, the wrong thing. But y'all, we gotta go. We've been on here for almost 4 hours, so I just chopping it up,
Ooh.
Lord. And we missed 11:11, even though the phone was in my hand, but it wasn't meant to be. I love catching it randomly. It's 11:14 now.
Yes, I'm an hour behind you, so I haven't quite missed it yet. And
Okay.
I'm gonna go over here and log in over to Courtney. So hey, y'all,
Oh, I'm
y'all,
gonna go over Courtney too. Now I'm about
she's
to
behind the wall. So if
oh
you all are
yeah, I'm
coming
in.
over there,
You gotta be
you know what I'm
members.
saying?
You gotta be a member.
Oh, they're
Oh,
probably a
Miss Cece,
member.
I won't be. I thought you were coming. I was like, I'm gonna meet Auntie Cece. Okay, you're not gonna be there. Oh, okay. I got it. I got it. I got it. Well, hopefully the next, because right now, y'all, Melody's events seem to be the only events that and I like going to her events because they get me out of the house, they get me on a flight, and they get
Right.
me in a hotel room
You
alone
get
where
to dress up and be pretty
I can
and get
dress up. It's not a club.
right.
I do not like the club scene.
Me
I get
either.
to dress up cute, eat some good food, and mingle with some good people.
Right. That's what it's
So,
all about.
and I
Make
get
some
me time.
connections.
I get me time. I'm always in mommy mode, teacher mode, always have a whole bunch of kids around me making noise, even
Right.
at home. So when Melody's event, the three events that I've been to, they've given me a chance to just be on some me time.
I'm glad.
So
Yes. We
this is
got to
gonna be the
got to
last
have
one
that
for
me
the
time.
year. The last one
Right.
for the year, and I'm gonna get a chance to end the year with one more me time. And I'm taking it. I
Are
know
you
people are
still
like, some people probably are like, oh my gosh, she goes to all of my, yeah, because they give me an opportunity to get out of my house and on a
and
flight.
it's and you're coming out your shell that you've been in
Listen,
too.
it's more than just about melody. I wish people would understand. It's more than just about melody. It's about being social. I'm really not because y'all see me on this live talking for 3 hours, child. It's because I'm here by myself.
Right.
If the 68 people that are in this live right now were in a room with me, and Queen Sheba told y'all on her
Yeah,
live,
you
I
super
am
shy. You
super
super
shy.
shy. Yeah.
Okay. So if y'all were in a room with me right now, I would not be so chatty. I would be observant. I'd be listening to everybody talk. I would probably say one or two words, and the rest of it would just be me just observing everybody around me. That's literally my disposition at all times.
Right.
But I'm trying to, if I want to be a businesswoman, if I want to get to the next level in my life, I realize that I have to be able to step out of that shell, go out and greet people, say, hi,
Hmm.
I am so and so. How are you?
Right.
So I'm learning. I'm learning.
That's good though. At least you're trying, and that's all that matters is just to try. I don't even. Why did this broad just pop back up here trying to at me about some? Girl, don't you know we finna get off this live? And like I said, you still ain't spoke. You have not even spoke to the host properly. So nobody is about to pay you any more attention.
While we
Goodbye, honey.
rewinding, we do not need to rewind. We are about to hop off. Thank you to
I know.
everybody who was in here chopping it
Ooh,
up
talk
with me.
about the I
Thank
mean
you to
obsessed.
thank you
Okay,
too
honey,
for
it's been
jumping up
nice.
here. and chatting with me, and even the mellow haters that were in the live in the yard, those who walked through the gate with no manners. I
Right.
thank you for being brave enough.
Hey, they definitely
Because
got they definitely brave. I can give them that.
listen, they opened the gate. They said, "Ooh, I don't care. I'm gonna open the gate. I'm gonna walk into her yard. I'm gonna take a seat and I'm gonna start chatting because I don't gotta say hello, good night, good evening, nothing."
Hmm. I know. I'm just gonna say what I want. I'm just gonna get my point out because my
Oh
point is
my
the only
God.
thing that matters. Is my point.
Listen. Oh my God. So thank
Yeah,
y'all.
goodness. And they tried to get a bid, baby. But I tell you what, you come over in my neck of woods, you know you're gonna be on high. I think I
Oh
may
my
even
God.
block you next time. I ain't even gonna lie. And I just get in trouble later.
Mom,
I
can
just,
you get a drink in the fridge for me?
Yes, I'm gonna go down there and get it for you now.
Okay.
All right,
okay,
y'all.
Hyphy. It was nice talking with you
I will
again. I
see some
always
of
love
y'all.
talking with you.
Right, and and listen, I love your commentary, especially in the mornings with Glam. You are just a vibe. You are
I
a
try to keep it, because Glam, it's coming up on that time. Oh, I meant to ask you, are you still taking donations for your thing
vibe.
that you're doing?
Yes, I am. I bought some. Oh, I said I was gonna write down the names of the I think it's Tati, I don't remember. But I said I was gonna write down the names of the two people who sent donations for my, let me pull it up, for my end period poverty in Jamaica initiative. It's
Mhm.
winding down. I
Okay.
say every weekend that I'm trying to get these packages sent off by this weekend, and the next weekend comes and I say it again. But literally next weekend is when I'm hopeful that the shipping company can come and pick up the packages
Okay.
that I'm trying to send off. But today I went into Dollar Tree and I bought a whole bunch of sanitary napkins with the donations that I had in Cash App. They're still in the trunk right now too. But
Do
I
you
bought a
think it
whole.
would make a difference? Did we give enough to make a difference?
I feel so. Definitely. I definitely feel like even if it was one, which,
Uh-huh.
don't make sense, but even if it was one, then it helped one person. You know what I mean? And it's
Right.
more than one. I am going to look out for my community wall post when I get the bunch from the car. And it wasn't even just sanitary napkins that I bought, y'all. I bought wash rags. I bought what you call those deodorants. I bought
Okay.
soap. So
Good.
it's
Okay.
more than just literally feminine hygiene products is what I bought. Today
Okay.
I got sanitary napkins with what was donated, and I got some deodorants, and with the rest of the cash I'm gonna get more sanitary napkins as well. So yeah, even if it was one, I would still put it in the box and I would still ship it because it was going to help one person. And
Right.
when I first started my foundation, not officially signed up, I named it the J1 initiative,
Mhm.
which is called the Just One, that's J1, the Just One
Okay.
initiative. And I named it the J1 initiative because when I first came to the US when I was in college, I came up on the J1 program. I don't even know what J1 means in terms of like immigration, but I know it's like a one entry visa where you come in, you work for the summer, and then you
Ah,
go.
yes,
Yeah,
yes.
and then you go back home. So in 2008, I came to the US. I went to Maryland. I was working at the Bowie Burger King in Maryland in 2008 for an entire summer, and that was one of the best summers
Oh,
of
you
my,
said Bowie?
yeah,
What?
of one of my entire life.
I retired out of Andrews and I lived on Fort Meade for like over 10 years.
Oh wow. I
Yeah,
was
so my
in
son, as a matter of fact,
I was
he
working
still
at
lives there.
The Bowie Burger King, and then we were staying in Laurel.
Yeah, Laura, Maryland. That was right
Yeah.
down from Fort Meade.
Yeah. So that was like the best summer of my entire life. It was like 12 girls from the college that I was attending in Jamaica. And it was 12 of
Right.
us all cooped up in a house together for an entire summer. And it was just the best time working and getting to know the US. My first time in the US. And then I went back home,
That's a
and
good
that just,
area.
yeah, it just stood out to me. So when I started my foundation, I named it the J1 initiative, because just one opportunity can change your life. Just one person can change your life.
Right.
Just one person giving back to you in whatever way, whether it's to speak into your life positively, to give you money, to give you food, to give you clothes, whatever it is, just one person can make a difference. So that is why I named my charitable organization the J1 Initiative, because it just takes one person. It's take one person
That's
to
all.
change
Just
one
take
person's
one.
life.
Right.
So yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, we're gonna see if we can send the stuff off in next week. I promise you. I'm Now that I'm saying it out loud, now I have to stick to my word. Next week,
Yes.
Friday or Saturday, I need to call the shipping people to come get the box so I can send
Okay.
it off. But the only thing is, I told y'all I was going to go to Jamaica in December. However, that has changed because the ticket prices are way too ridiculous,
They're outrageous. Yeah.
very outrageous right
I
now,
was
and
looking
it's
at ticket prices from where I'm at, just going to Maryland, and they are
yeah,
outrageous.
very crazy right now. So my mom is going to be in Jamaica until March, and so I'm trying to be there between February and March of next year. So she's going to
Uh-huh.
hold on to all the things for me, but if for whatever reason I don't get to go to Jamaica, then I will call the lady at the Her Flow Foundation, and she will drive to my home in Jamaica, and she'll pick up the package, and she will post that she received it, and I will let y'all know.
Okay.
So either way, whether I get there or not, the things are going to be shipped, and the Her Flow Foundation will receive it. I promise y'all.
Yes. Shout out to J1. Hashtag J1.
Yes, ma'am. Ines, the ticket prices are high because one, it's Christmas. Two, Vibes Cartel. They decided that they were gonna let him out of prison, and he's having a whole show down there, and everybody's trying to be in Jamaica for Vibes Cartel's show. And
Oh.
the airlines know this, and so they have pushed the prices up, and it's crazy. And I'm talking about a ticket for me, my daughter, my husband, and my bonus babies. Yeah, that's a lot of money. And that's not it, and it's not just the tickets, it's the plane tickets plus the hotel plus the car plus
Right.
clothes plus food.
Right.
that's
Right.
that's way too much.
Yeah. I had to readjust how I'm gonna go up and visit my son because I'm taking him one of the Frenchies that I have
Hmm.
that's left, one of the puppies that's left. So I
Oh
was
my
gonna
goodness, 1,000, $1,200
that's a
for,
lot of money
oh
for a
my
ticket.
God, 800. We were looking at ticket. It was like a
Ooh.
$1,000 for one ticket. $1,000 for
Ooh,
one
that's
ticket. And
expensive.
then all of our kids are over two, obviously. So there's no free seats anymore. So yeah, that's a mortgage.
Like seriously,
That's a
that's
mortgage.
yeah,
We were
that's
like,
something to think
no.
about.
And we kept looking and looking and looking for the tickets to go down, and they're just not going down.
Did you hear when it said when Courtney said to check flights in incognito mode?
That's how I do it. It's still, I'm telling you, it's the Vibes Cartel show. I'm telling y'all. It's the
Right.
Vibes Cartel of it all. And his tickets are sold out. Okay? And his tickets are like he has tickets that are like $1 million Jamaican for a ticket. Now, $1 million Jamaican,
Ooh.
that's like how much in the US? Let me see.
Let's
So
see.
I can give y'all context. Jamaican dollars converted to USD. So shoot, one. Ooh, child. Wait, that's too many zeros. Uh, so that is 63,000 and some change US dollars for one ticket for an event. Who in the
Say that one
US
more
is
time.
paying 63,000 US dollars
Oh my word.
for a ticket to an event? Let me make sure I'm right and I'm not saying the wrong thing. Let me make sure cuz Oop.
I think Courtney is off. She must be off.
Mm. Oh, I was wrong. It's $6,307. Still,
What?
nobody in the US
For a concert ticket?
is paying $6,000 for anybody's, not even the good Beyonce.
No.
Nobody paying that much for a
And it
concert ticket.
and it almost seems as though, unless it's just a lot of people who are going to be flying in, but it just seems like
Yes.
it's just too exorbitant for the area.
And the $1 million tickets are sold out. Okay.
Oh,
Okay. They are sold out.
yep, he got some big people flying in.
So that should tell you everything you need to know right there. The airline said, "Ooh, $1 million tickets are being sold out. Oh, y'all got money." Well, these ticket
Uh-huh.
prices gonna reflect the money that y'all have. Since y'all got
Wow.
6,000 US dollars to splurge on a concert ticket, y'all better get your
Wow.
$1,000 ready to fly to Jamaica, and that's exactly what they did. All right,
Wow.
y'all.
Okay,
Thanks, y'all, for tuning in. Thank you, Toot, for being up here with me. And I will see
no
y'all in these
problem.
YouTube streets somewhere
All
about the
right now.
place. So
Take
walk
care,
good,
everyone.
y'all. Bye.